Hello everyone, welcome back to the show. I'm your charming, self-proclaimed, yet still humble host, Mukluk. Today, for MUKTOBER, we've got another spooky game. I've got everything all set up like we have been. I've got the heart monitor strapped on and all that good stuff, and we are going to be trying out another game on the long list of games you guys suggested we knock out for the month. Really quickly here's the list so far. We have gone through quite a few of these. Next up, we have got a game called Slay the Princess. I really don't know much about this. It shows a picture of a princess in chains, and it says Slay the Princess. It's supposedly a psychological horror. It's overwhelmingly positive on Steam, and supposedly it's a few hours long. So, we are going to be trying this out. I've heard good things about it, but I don't know much about it specifically. Chip is destroying his tower right now, so if you hear anything in the background, that's him. So, without further ado, let's jump into it and suffer. We'll suffer together. Also, Aries Summer, thank you for that massive raid right as we're starting. Really, really appreciate that. Thank you very much. Getting the stream started off strong. All right, launching the game now. I saw you on Alice earlier. Yeah, I tried to get Alice Madness Returns running, and I did get it working, but it doesn't have a windowed mode. The game came out in 2011. It doesn't have a windowed mode, so anytime I tab out to like mess with Twitch or something, it's like 5 to 10 seconds to tab in and out of the program. So it is playable, but it's rough. Okay, there was a warning there that I accidentally clicked through too quickly that basically said, you know, there's a lot of dark themes and stuff in this, and if that bothers you, you know, you have been warned. This is all fiction. Okay, would be nice SMB mod, Slay the Princess, Mary Bowser, or Toad. Let's see. Okay, so, without further ado... Actually, hold on a sec. Where's the options? Is it accessibility? I cannot remember the last time I played a game that didn't have an options menu. There's no volume control. Okay. Well, I guess I'll have to use Windows volume control. Preferences? Let me see. Oh, it's under preferences. Okay. Just want to turn this down just a touch. Okay, new game. Chapter 1, The Hero and the Princess.
You're on a path in the woods.
Story
and
time.
At the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess.
Sweet, free princess. Oh, I clicked.
You're here to slay her.
What?
If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
Chip has thoughts on that. Wow, this is a lot of options.
For the Emperor!
What the heck? Killing a princess seems kind of bad though, doesn't it?
Does it? Are you a monarchist? Is slaying a princess that much worse than slaying a fisherman or a miller or a seamstress?
They all seem kind of bad.
If anything, slaying a princess is much better than slaying a seamstress. Seamstresses contribute something of value to society.
The end of the world? What are you talking about?
I'm talking about the end of everything as we know it. No more birds, no more trees, and perhaps most problematically of all, no more people. You have to put an end to her.
How can a princess locked away in a basement end the world?
Don't linger on the specifics. You have a job to do here. Just get in there and do what needs to be done. We're all counting on you.
Do you have any evidence to back this up?
Look, you're already on the path that leads to the cabin. Why would you be here if it weren't to complete a very important task? You've made it this far, you might as well reach the end of your journey.
Look, I'll go to the cabin and I'll talk to her, and if she's as bad as you say that she is, then maybe I'll slay her, but I'm not committing to anything until I've had the chance to meet her face to face.
Then I guess we'll just have to see what happens.
Thanks, Luigi.
But a word of warning. If you go in prepared to hear her out, she could easily trap you in her web of lies. And the more you listen to her honeyed words, the harder it'll be to pull yourself out.
Biscuits.
then each and every one of us is doomed. So sure, go, talk to her. See how that turns out for all of us. You make your way up the short path to the cabin. You'll find the princess within. We're not going to go through with this, right? She's a princess. We're supposed to save princesses, not slay them. Ignore him. He doesn't know what he's talking about.
Proceed.
The interior of the cabin is almost entirely bare. The air is stale and musty, and the floor and walls are painted in a fine layer of dust. The only furniture of note is a plain wooden table. Perched on that table is a pristine blade. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
Take the blade.
You take the blade from the table. It'd be rather difficult to slay the princess and save the world without it.
Into the basement.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a staircase faintly illuminated by an unseen light in the room below. This is an oppressive place. The air feels heavy and damp, a hint of rot filtering from the ancient wood. If the princess really lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor.
Justification.
Her voice carries up the stairs.
Who's there?
She sounds dangerous. It's almost as if she's the one in charge down here.
Don't let it fool you. It's all part of the manipulation.
Continue down the stairs.
Good. You're still listening to reason. You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess.
Wow, we're already at the
There's
end
a heavy
boss. That's
chain
crazy.
around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement.
She's so coldly beautiful. Is she really a threat to the world?
Focus on the task at hand.
And there you are. Are you here to kill me or something?
No. I haven't decided yet.
How about you drop the knife and the two of us just talk?
Look how reasonable she's being. We should just drop the blade and talk things out. Don't you dare. It's fine. We can decide what we want to do after we talk to her. Maybe she really is a monster, but killing someone in cold blood isn't very becoming of us.
No, I'm not putting it down. Like, okay. Logically, if this lady's all chained up, I'm thinking she's a threat to somebody. Now, I don't know. The princess makes me think a world of magic. I don't know if she's got Jedi force power. Is she gonna shoot lightning bolts out of her hands? Maybe she's a witch, monster, maybe a dragon trapped in human form. But she's a threat to someone. But then she also could just be a threat to someone politically, which then she would just be a young woman, and then that's it. But I'm paranoid as heck. I'm holding on to this.
You ignore the trembling in your hands and tighten your grip on the blade.
You poor thing. Your hands are shaking. Are you scared of me? Because you should be.
You step forward, your grip on the blade tightening as you steel your resolve.
I'm probably chained up in this basement for a reason, right?
That's what I said.
And if that knife is the only weapon you have, you'll have to get close enough to use it. So, you should just drop it.
You're right. I should come back with a
Best
crossbow.
not to risk finding out what I can do.
She's unarmed. If you hesitate now, it'll be too late. End this.
Counterpoint, we have magical princesses. We have actual... what a misread. We have actual princesses in Europe without magic powers. You say they don't have magic powers, but your last queen lived for like 300 years. So, just saying, there was something going on there. I'm not dropping this blade.
Then I'm not talking to you.
Squint at the princess while holding onto the blade.
You stare at the princess, squinting. She squints back.
I guess we're at an impasse.
The two of you are gonna do this forever, aren't you?
Squint even harder.
You squint even harder. So does she. At least nobody's dying right now. You're going to have to make a choice. You can't keep squinting forever. Eventually, someone is going to have to blink.
What is this game? Alright. I feel like if she could kill me with magic powers at range, she would have already done it. If she could mind control me, she would have already done it. I'm hoping if I set down the blade, that does not mean that I walk up to her. Drop the blade.
The blade tumbles out of your trembling hands and drops to the floor with an unceremonious clang.
Thank you. Maybe now we can just talk.
Against your better judgment, you step forward.
I did not say.
to speak
I
to the
specifically
princess
said don't
face to
step
face.
forward. Now her face is
up.
gonna open up like a hydralisk, and she's gonna eat our spleen or something.
We'll be fine. I don't know what you're hoping to accomplish here, but I can assure you there's no reasoning with her. Just make sure you don't forget about the blade on the floor. You're going to need it.
I never stopped squinting.
So here we are. What an awkward start to a relationship.
What's your name?
She hesitates before answering.
You can address me as your Royal Highness, or Her Majesty.
Pick the blade back up.
Any-
Oh, wait, what did I do?
Note the lack of detail. You can't trust her.
How long have you been down here?
Too long.
Again, she offers no specifics. No matter how hard you try, you'll never get a straight answer out of her.
There's people out there who think you're going to end the world. What do you have to say about that?
Don't just tell her that.
That's cute. Do you believe that? Do you think I'm some sort of monster? If I'm supposed to be capable of ending the world, then how did I wind up here, chained to a wall? Have they told you why I'm allegedly so dangerous?
I was hoping you'd tell me.
Ending the world seems like an awful lot for just one person to do. I wouldn't even know where to start.
I believe her.
Excuse me. Sorry.
She doesn't have to know how to
Too much
destroy
cat
the
hair.
world to be capable of doing it.
At the end of the day, whatever the two of us have going on down here is about trust.
Yo, I asked for your name, you didn't give it. I asked for how long you've been here, you didn't tell me that either. So, odd of you to mention trust.
Whoever sent you to slay me claimed I was a threat to the world, but they didn't tell you why.
First time? Yeah, first time.
That doesn't sound right to me. And I don't think it sounds right to you either. Otherwise, we'd be killing each other instead of talking.
She has a point. There's a reason I've been telling you to question the situation, and there's a reason you've listened.
So, I could tell you that I'd lead a quiet life in the woods, or that I'd open an orphanage, or that I'd do any other number of good things that I'm sure you think you want to hear. But you don't really know me, do you? What can my word possibly be worth in a situation like this?
She's right about one thing. Her word isn't worth anything.
Like I said, it's all about trust. Blind trust. So do you trust me, the prisoner, the victim, the princess clearly incapable of ending the world? Or do you trust whoever put me here?
She's wrong. This isn't about trust. This is about risk. We stand to lose everything, all for the sake of one person, and a subjugating monarch no less.
You mentioned relationship. Are you coming on to me?
Don't jump to any weird conclusions. We're two people who have met each other. By definition, we have a relationship.
We've talked enough.
Oh? Have you decided what to do with me?
You know why you're here.
I'm gonna keep you locked away down here, at least for a bit. We can get to know each other better while I decide what to do.
That seems like a pretty good compromise. Leaving her alive is too risky. If you don't deal with her soon, she will find a way out.
One way or another, I'm going to find a way out of here. You can make it easier for both of us if you help. And if you don't, I can promise that you'll come to regret that decision.
Are you trying to convince me to kill you?
You have to make a choice. Let's hope for all our sakes it's the right one.
Oh boy, look at the time. He's got a knife! No!
You charge the princess, blade trembling in your hand, but you've already lost the battle.
What? Wait, I've already lost. Dude, what is my arm? Look at these claws.
She casually sidesteps your thrust before knocking you to the ground with a single blow from her elbow.
We shouldn't have hesitated.
But she doesn't stop there. She kicks you a few times for good measure, the pointed tip of her shoes feeling like a pickaxe against your fracturing bones, making sure you stay down. As you lie, crushed and broken on the basement floor,
What?
the princess kneels on your throat with the kind of weight you didn't think her slight frame could possibly possess. As you gasp for air, she eyes you with an intense curiosity. You shouldn't have let that fear creep into your heart. You had the upper hand, and now look at you.
Is this really the best you could do? Look at you. Completely broken. I'd be lying if I said I wasn't a little disappointed.
She applies more pressure, slowly squeezing what's left of your life out of your
wow,
lungs.
the sound effects.
This is the end, isn't it? I'm afraid it is. Everything goes dark, and you die.
I'm sorry, miss. I was not aware of your game. Chapter 2, The
You're
Tower.
on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess. You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
I'm getting a terrible sense of deja vu.
A terrible sense of deja vu? No, you don't have that. This is the first time either of us have been here. If he doesn't remember what happened, then maybe it's best to keep it that way. You know I can hear you, right? It's going to be a lot harder than you think to keep secrets from me. What does it matter what he knows? There's nothing we can do to stop her. She's just going to kill us again. She is not going to kill you unless you let her. But slaying the princess and saving the world is going to be much more difficult than it has to be if you spend the whole time second-guessing yourself.
This is more than just deja vu, though. I'm pretty sure this whole thing literally just happened.
It hasn't. Or if it has, I certainly haven't been a part of it. We've just met for the first time, you and I.
Let's assume I'm telling the truth and all this really did already happen. Why should I listen to you? Why should I bother doing anything?
Those are two very different questions, but fine, I'll indulge you if that's what it takes to get you moving. Let's say for a moment that this really is the second time you've met me, or at least a version of me. You died last time, which probably only happened because you didn't listen to me.
It's true, I didn't.
Of course we died. We couldn't land a single blow on her, and she broke every bone in our body before she decided to let us die. What were we supposed to do to stop her then? What are we supposed to do to stop her now? It's pointless. She's just a princess. Slaying her shouldn't have been difficult, but congratulations. You've been given another chance to actually do this right. And I believe your other question was something along the lines of, oh, what's the point of doing anything? If you're asking that, it sounds to me like you're making the rather dangerous assumption that your actions last time around didn't have any consequences. What do you mean? Of course there weren't any consequences. The princess killed us and now everyone's right back where they started. That sounds pretty consequence-free to me. Yes, but in this purely hypothetical scenario, that begs the question of how you got back here. Did time simply rewind itself, or were you instead transported to a different world entirely?
And does she remember?
If it's the latter, what do you think happened after you died? Do you think the people there lived happily ever after? Or do you think that the princess, left unhindered, brought about the end to everyone and everything, just like I told you she would? If she ended the entire world, why should we even bother? We might as well just walk up to that cabin, break her chains and let her do whatever she wants. It's all the same in the end. Just because she's capable of ending the world doesn't mean you're not capable of slaying her. Both of those things can be true at the same time. So chin up. I believe in you.
Let's talk about this princess.
Just be quick about it.
To quote you from last time around, she's just a princess. Why was she strong enough to beat me to death with her bare hands?
She is just a princess. Whatever you think happened to you last time, just get it out of your head before you get to the cabin and you'll be fine. Or we could pledge ourselves to her and stop pretending that we're capable of doing anything in this situation. She probably doesn't even need to try to overpower us.
Voice of the broken.
Can we tone down the pessimism just a smidge? I'm not being a pessimist. I'm just being realistic.
This kind of reminds me of Disco Elysium. All the different voices that we had in our head.
You're being annoying. Just ignore their bickering, and whatever you do, don't pledge yourself to her. I cannot stress enough how absolutely catastrophic that would be for everyone, yourself included.
Who locked her in the basement? What is that place?
People locked her in that basement, and I told you what this place is. It's a path in the woods. Don't overcomplicate things.
If people locked her away, why couldn't they slay her? Why is this falling on me?
Look, I'm not supposed to say this, but it's because you're special. You're the only person capable of doing this. Call it a prophecy, if that helps, but it's just the way things are.
Now, a couple things I've noticed. One, we had a really gnarly set of hands. Two, the mouse cursor looks like our gnarly hand. Three, when I picked up the dagger, the mouse cursor changed to the gnarly hand holding the dagger, but then it went back to normal when we died and respawned without the dagger.
Oh, I didn't know we were special. Of course you're special. Why else would you be here? Who cares if you think we're special? As far as I can tell, the only thing special about us is that we get to experience painfully dying all over again.
You're being cagey. What aren't you telling me?
I've told you everything you need to know. Going into more detail would just overcomplicate an otherwise very simple situation and make your job more difficult.
I think you're a reptiloid and she's a fake human. Maybe humans are rare in this world. Maybe she is a human princess, but we're some kind of like fragile snake people with hollow bones. And I'm the strongest hollow bone person, but still pretty weak compared to a human woman.
The less you know about her, the better.
She killed me last time around. How can I make sure that doesn't happen again?
Like I said, if she killed you, it was probably because you didn't listen to me. Don't talk to her, don't trust her, just go in, do your job, and save the world.
That's all.
Great. Now, if you don't mind, the whole world is waiting with bated breath for you to save it from ruin.
Proceed to the cabin.
A warning before you go any further. She will lie, she will cheat, and she will do everything in her power to stop you from slaying her. Don't believe a word she says. Lying? Cheating? Why would she even bother? She didn't need to do anything like that last time. She caught us off guard last time. We'll be fine. Let's just keep our wits about us. At least one of you still has a shred of sense. Just make sure you listen to him and not that whiner.
Proceed.
If that's what you want, I guess I don't have a say here.
Alright, chat, we're hyper-focused this time. We're locked in. We're going straight for the heart.
The interior of the cabin is larger
Wait, what?
and more grandiose than its humble exterior would suggest. The only furniture of note is a massive marble altar with a pristine blade perched on its edge. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right. Why do we feel so small? We don't feel small. We are small.
I wonder if she gained XP killing us and she's leveled up, so now this place is fancier. Approach the mirror.
You walk up to the wall next to the basement door. It's a wall. There isn't much to see here. What are you talking about? This isn't a wall. It's a mirror. Or at least it'll be a mirror once we wipe off that layer of grime.
Wipe the mirror clean.
You reach forward and rub your hand against the cabin wall. I hope you know how ridiculous you look right now.
What are we?
We should count ourselves lucky. Some things are better left unseen.
I'm still really liking the theory that humans are really rare in this world. Like, that's gonna be the big M. Night Shyamalan Ding Dong twist, is that I represent a race of people terrified of this human woman, and our race is weaker than human women. Take the blade.
You take the blade from the altar. It would be difficult to slay the princess and save the world without a weapon.
This whole cabin is different than last time.
Maybe that's because you haven't actually been here. I hope this means you'll finally drop that ridiculous past life nonsense. You haven't died, and you certainly haven't been killed by the princess.
Enter basement.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a spiral staircase. Its steps almost as deep as you are tall. The smell of incense drifts up from below. For a moment, you almost feel at ease. This is actually kind of nice. It's still a stone basement. If the princess lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor. Her booming voice rolls up the stairs.
Is that a guest I hear? Don't linger on the stairs. Come down and witness me.
What the heck? She sounds less like a princess and more like Yas Queen.
You weren't kidding when you said it was booming. She wasn't like this last time. We need to get down there. She wants us to see her. We need to see her. Should we be worried about your sudden change in attitude? Just a few minutes ago you were going on about how pointless everything was. Now you want to go down there. It doesn't matter what that little voice says. He's not the one making the decisions. Though if his ramblings get you to the princess, they get you to the princess.
Continue.
Making your way down the spiral staircase is a time-consuming and exhausting effort, every step requiring you to clamber over one edge before dropping to the next.
Jenna would have
But soon
simply
the
said
end
no.
comes into view, and you tumble to the bottom, entering the vast, temple-like room beyond.
You tumble to the bottom. Jenna said no.
The princess towers over you, almost glowing in the weak starlight, her figure framed by a stained glass window. Her long hair billows around her, and a chain binds her wrist to the far wall.
Yeah, I think she's gaining XP. Also, our mouse cursor changed again. Keep the group alive. I'll be right back.
The
I'm gonna
chain
stand in
is
the fire just so
nothing
you don't
to
get bored.
her. It might as well be a toy for all the good it would do. I told you it was pointless to resist her.
The little bird has returned to me. I wonder what he wants. You brought that knife again, even though you know it's useless. Such charming audacity. Drop it.
Tighten grip.
As if on
I'm locked
command,
in.
the blade slips from
What?
your grasp. It clatters uselessly to the floor.
That is not what I clicked.
But we didn't drop it. We decided to grip it tighter, remember? Are you really just going to let that happen to us? I have a duty to report facts as facts, and the fact is that you dropped the blade.
Of course we dropped it. She's so much more than us. You wouldn't understand what it feels like to be in her presence.
Oh, I understand what's going on, and you'd better snap yourself out of it.
Chat, I think I'm locked out.
Kneel.
No.
Oh, are you still trying to defy me? I said kneel.
Your legs buckle, and your knees hit the floor.
That's my good little bird.
What?
Now, why don't we talk? The last time we met, you told me I was destined to end the world. That thought wrapped itself around my heart. It has pulled at me since the moment I squeezed the life out of your broken lungs.
Oh crap, we gave her ideas. Self-fulfilling prophecy.
I could feel its fundamental truth awaken me. The collapse of the old is a necessary prelude to the birth of the new. And the world as it is now is overdue for alterations. It's time for me to seize my destiny. And you, little bird, will help me seize it.
Well, that gives away the game, doesn't it? It certainly does. And beyond that, it more than lends credence to our conversation in the woods. I don't love the thought that in some other reality you failed to destroy her, but what's done is done. I can only hope it helped you learn a valuable lesson. You are the only one who can deal with her. And if you don't, well, she's let you know what will happen, hasn't she?
Then you shouldn't have trusted us with her destruction. She is inevitable. Can't you feel it?
You know, the craziest thing about this, chat, is we're in a basement. There's no airflow down here. So her wind, like the wind going through her hair and her dress, like she's using a portion of her power to be dramatic right now. like when Anakin, when Darth Vader would be on the station and his cloak would be billowing behind him, and it's like, okay, he's using a little bit of his force power to do that. Come on.
He's being melodramatic, but he's not exactly wrong, is he? What are we supposed to do to stop her?
Why is there a window? I don't know. I didn't design this basement.
Okay. First things first, you're going to have to stuff those pessimistic thoughts someplace
Maybe it's just an alcove.
far away and commit yourself to what needs to be done. The stakes of the situation should be perfectly clear to everyone now. And if you're going to save the world, you have to have faith that you can pull this off. You can't win a battle that you've already lost in your mind.
We should have brought a bow and arrow. Maybe 2 arrows. What happened to you after I died?
Know the limits of your privilege, little bird. There's an empty place at my side for you to fill, if you'll have it. But it is not a place for an equal. It is a place for something worthy to be kept. A priest, perhaps, or a pet.
Just because you're supposed to end the world doesn't mean you actually have to do it. You can be whatever you want to be.
This isn't about desire. This is about what I am. And I have little interest in discussing destiny with one that cannot see the divine truth that shines in my heart.
What would you have me do? What do you have planned?
All you have to do is break these chains and set me free.
If you're so powerful, can't you just break the chains yourself?
Don't be rude. Of course she can.
It's not rude to question someone who's apparently trying to end the world.
That's exactly why it's rude. We should know our place.
I can, easily. But that isn't what I want to do. The story of a terrible and bountiful god unbounded of her own will is no story at all. It's not worthy of everything I am, or everything I'm bound to become.
It isn't even worthy of what I was. The destruction in Genesis that's to follow in my wake is deserving of a song that can echo for eternity. The song of you, being so struck by my glory, so overwhelmed by what I am, that you
Modest
feel
much?
you must deliver me into the world.
God, she's so humble.
And from your act of utter devotion and submission springs a new dawn, a better dawn. Submit now, submit later. It makes no difference. Because in the end, no matter how vainly you struggle against me, my will triumphs over yours.
I'm not gonna help you end the world. I don't care if something new comes after. I just can't let you do that.
I say,
Is she gonna kill me again?
perhaps you need another lesson in submitting to your betters. Pick up that needle.
Oh, is she gonna make my character kill himself?
Do it. It's what she wants.
No objections here. I don't know what she's planning, and I don't like that we don't know what she's planning, but we might as well pick up the blade.
I don't like that she knows that we don't know what she knows that she knows what she's planning.
As your eye falls on the blade, you feel a weight. Some divine hand that sits unperceived by your senses, but then manages to push you towards its desires like an unseen puppeteer.
Oh. There's a bunch of options and they're all locked. The only thing I can click is pick up the blade. Okay, that's a nice touch. They went through the effort of making other options and then you can't click them. Why? I'm going to kill you. You're not kidding about a divine hand. No. Pick up the blade.
You reach forward and grasp the blade.
Stand.
This one's easy. See? This isn't so bad.
Okay, yeah. We can do that. We were probably going to stand anyway.
I'm gonna kneel here forever.
You can feel a creaking tension between body and will as you slowly rise to your feet, like two foes forced into an unhappy truce. The princess eyes you with soft contemplation. The moment seems to last a lifetime, the silent anticipation of what's to come dragging out the long, painful seconds. But all silences are broken eventually.
Alright, so next time, chat, we come back with earplugs.
To defy me is to claim we stand on level ground. We do not. You are quiet shadow, while I am brilliant radiance. Take that knife in your hand and slit your throat.
There it is.
What?
What?
You don't have to listen to her. You're armed. Just steel your nerves, step forward, and end this.
Ha. Only one option. End of this.
Oh, we'll end this all right. Your hand lifts the blade and brings it towards your throat. Okay, I apologize for the unclear language. End her.
Slay the princess.
Your body is sluggish and unresponsive, actively fighting against you, but you do your best to stagger forward. One step at a time, you move towards the princess.
Slitting your throat would have been a mercy, but it seems you're in need of a harsher lesson. Plunge that knife into your lungs.
I'm sorry.
Don't. As you take another step forward, the blade digs into your ribs, slicing through flesh with ease. It somehow feels like an entirely natural thing to do, while the simple act of walking has become an arduous impossibility. Then it slides back out, the wound burning as a small hiss of air escapes through the fresh orifice. Blood fills your lungs.
Now, do it again. Keep doing it until I give you permission to stop.
I don't know what I expected when I installed this game, chat. This was not it.
Those are just words. You don't have to listen to her.
It's what she wants.
You, heroic one, what are you doing? Don't just let this happen. Stop him from killing you. I'm on it. Your other hand locks around your wrist,
I'm on it!
struggling to keep it from perforating vital organs.
Oh god!
The blade still flails towards you, managing to slice bits of skin that plop to the floor to join the growing pile of blood and gore beneath you. Despite the pain, you manage to keep yourself in one piece, at least for now.
One very bloody piece.
What a pitiful display. A wounded little bird thinking it can defy a god. It doesn't have to be like this. It doesn't have to hurt so much. You can choose a gentle end. You can choose to leave that punctured vessel for the nap.
Slay the princess.
Or you can pathetically struggle against yourself until the floor of this temple is painted with the bloody impressions of your futility.
You continue to approach the princess, even as the repeated gouges of your blade expose bone and muscle to the open air of the basement. You know, this would be a lot easier if you gave us a hand. My influence only goes so far, and I can only juggle so many things at once. The best I can do right now is to continue to drive you forward. Believe me, this whole ordeal would be so much easier if I didn't have to contend with free will.
You're the one making things difficult. You're the one making us hurt.
Stop stabbing
She
my...
doesn't want to hurt us. She's
Are we
just
a
doing
goblin?
what
I wonder if
she
we're a
wants
goblin.
to.
Stop.
As you finish crossing the room, you fall to your knees at the princess's feet, your chest heaving as your blood pools in the crevices of the stone
That's a
floor.
good angle.
The coppery taste coating your throat. The princess kneels down, lifting your chin with
you
her
get taller?
finger as her face lowers to yours.
Your devotion is misplaced. You've surrendered to delusion. But something about your defiant spirit speaks to me. You are different than you were before. Perhaps, if you've learned your lesson, I can spare you from the release of death.
That's a little demeaning, isn't it? Yes, how thoughtful of her.
It's a mercy. Take it.
I think he's given up whatever say he had at the start of all this. At least one of you is sane. She's within striking distance, and she's only negotiating now because she knows you have what it takes to put an end to her. Seize the moment before it's too late.
Slay the princess.
No.
Yes. Though your body trembles, struggling to defend itself in the face of the princess's overwhelming
Look how much she's
will,
looking down. Am
you
I like this
finally
big?
manage to break through, darting to her side before she can react. The wind of your freedom rushes through you as you channel
like
it
this
into a
big.
decisive blow.
You're
stabbing
5'11".
into the soft flesh of her ankle and severing the tendons in an act of unyielding defiance. She falls to the floor, crashing unceremoniously to her knees. But you don't give her any time to recover. Your heart,
Dude, yeah, I am
pounding with
shrinking.
determination, you plunge your blade into her chest.
Really? I didn't expect this to work.
As you find your target again and again, she laughs, crude emotion breaking through her once stony composure as your blade cuts her flesh.
All right, I don't remember the term for it. I know in anime, there's tsundeers, which are like, the girls are like, I didn't get you this because I like you or anything. And then there's another something deer word for crazy murder girls. Is there a word for girls that like to get murdered? Like, I've never encountered this before. Yondir's the murder one? Okay, Yondir's the murder one. She seems into getting stabbed. I don't know if there's a word for that one.
We can do this, can't we? You always could. The decision to give you this task was not made lightly.
It's not too late to pick up the pieces. It's not too late to toss that blade aside and beg for forgiveness.
Shut up.
I can't believe you would actually strike me. You
heathen! You worm! You defiler! You don't know the consequences of your arrogance!
Go for the throat. Silence her.
Before you can strike the final
Ow.
blow, the princess lashes out, knocking you off your feet. There's an unsettling wet pop as your spine breaks.
My spine broke
Numbness
from
and
one
pain
hit?
spreading through your body. As you rebound towards the ceiling in a moment of disorientated lightness, she drives her fist into your chest.
Oh, there's blood on the mouse cursor now. That's a nice touch.
Your body is crushed as she pulverizes you into the floor.
What?
The ground
She's like a
itself
giant now.
breaking from the impact. You lie there, broken, beyond pain, unable to even see what she's done to you. But the princess is succumbing to her own wounds as well. She looks down upon her body in abject horror and disgust.
You made me use my hands. I can feel myself twisting into something new, something dull, something defiled. What have you done to me?
You're monsters and conspirators. I can't bear to watch this. The princess has been nothing but cruel to you. You should feel liberated by her fall. But I don't feel liberated. I feel empty. Aside from the pain, I feel fine.
Aside from the pain. Yeah. What are you gonna do? Stab me? Last words from guy who was stabbed.
She collapses to the floor.
What, Steam
Her
achievement,
glassy
God
eyes
Killer.
watch, unblinking, yet somehow still full of anguish and fear as the two of you perish together. I suppose we were never gonna get a happy ending here, were we? Don't let those be your final thoughts. You saved the world. That's worth something, I guess. Regardless of how you feel about it, it's finally over.
Nice.
Thank
Oh,
you.
that was like an hour-long game. Okay.
Everything goes dark, and you die.
Chapter 3, The Fury.
You're on a path.
What?
And at the end of the path, okay, what the hell is that?
Yeah, I don't know. Why are we in Interneos?
I think he's upset.
I think he's upset too.
And what's he got to be upset about? We just killed a god.
Voice of the Stubborn. Oh, nice. We got a new passenger now.
Exactly. You heathens destroyed the most beautiful thing that ever was and ever will be.
Can't say I have much sympathy for you. She was bad for us and you almost got us killed. You're being too generous. He
Kicking
did
the shoes
get
off.
us killed. Alright, enough chatter. Got a thing I'm supposed to do, and if you don't mind, I'd like to do it without any more interruptions. Okay, great, you're listening.
We're Revenants now.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a... If your thing is telling us about the princess, don't waste your breath. We know all about her. It's hardly a path in the woods at this point, is it? Look, if the world around you is changing, especially all the way out here, then that means you're nearing the point of no return. Whatever happens next, that's it. There won't be any more do-overs. So you'd better take things seriously.
If we hit this point of no return you mentioned, then what happens?
Then what happens? Have you even been listening? It's the end is what happens.
I'm an adult in 2025. I've lived through like 5 once-in-a-lifetime events already. Okay, like that's... You're gonna have to do better than that.
Yeah, but is there something after the end? How am I supposed to know? The end means finality. It's not like I can just peek on over to the other side and tell you what it's like there. If there even is a there. It doesn't matter because we're going to win. Now that's exactly the sort of mindset I like to see. Don't let yourself be consumed with self-doubt. Don't flirt with oblivion. Just focus on the present and everything will be absolutely fine.
You know what? Hold on. Can I... Does the game mute? It doesn't mute. Hang on, chat. I gotta share something with you. My dad emails me today, and I don't even... I think my dad is subscribed to my YouTube channels, but he doesn't know Guild Wars 2, right? So it's not like he knows anything about it. So he emails me today, and he goes, yeah, I was watching something on YouTube, and I got suggested this video of yours. And he sends me a link, and I'm like, oh god, what video of mine did he get sent? And it's this. Stop in the fire! What did you do? I stood in the fire. You stood in the fire! Then what did you do? I misformed out of your res. You misformed out of the res! And it's like, I got sent this video. YouTube suggested me this video of yours. What the hell is this? And I was like, I just stared at the email for like 2 minutes, and I replied, and I just said, "You're welcome." Send. I didn't know what else to tell him. I'm like, he doesn't really care. There's no point in me really going into detail and explaining this. There's too many layers to this joke. I'm surprised your dad knows how to use email. Are you kidding me? My dad probably invented email. He's old. He's an old computer guy. Explore. It feels like I'm being pulled in 100 different directions. You'd better all listen to me when the time comes to make a choice.
So what if I'm speaking my mind? It's not like I've ever really gotten a say in things.
What a crock of shit. Yeah, you stabbed us last time. Repeatedly.
It didn't even work. It doesn't count.
It doesn't count.
We died. If you didn't submit to her, for all we know, that wouldn't have happened.
It's the punishment you all deserved for not listening to me. To her.
Aside from our sulking friend, I don't think we have much to worry about. You're still the one in charge here, and I don't think that's ever going to change. Second he tries something, I'll put a stop to it.
No matter what happens next, it seems like our answers are at the cabin. We might as well see this through.
Good. We're all on the same page.
Okay, I just had an eerie thought. What if the ground is part of her? Like, this looks like flesh or something, right? What if, I don't know, she's some eldritch entity, and, we're walking on her back right now and we don't realize it?
It isn't long before you find yourself at the end of the path, staring up at the cabin on the hill. You'll find the princess within.
Start stabbing the ground? We don't have the dagger yet.
No. End her. That's it? No final words of advice? I'd rather not waste any more time. I'm sure that any advice I'd give at this point is something you've already heard.
If there's still a princess at the cabin, maybe we can salvage things. Maybe if we just grovel and apologize, things can go back to how they were before.
Oh, cut it out, will you? We need to be tough right now, and you're making it so much harder than it has to be, so stop whining.
Proceed to the cabin.
The interior of the cabin is a place that feels
nice, a
forgotten.
blood channel.
There was once an elegance to its construction, carved marble columns holding a high arched roof, vaulted windows letting in the weak starlight. But that is how it was. Now there is a growth that has overtaken it. A viscous fluid seeps from cracks in the stone walls, and it congeals into chaotic streaks of writhing nerves and wet clumps of living meat. That's horrible. You did this. The only furniture of note is a pulsating pedestal, a pristine blade perched on its edge. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
It's that mirror again, and this time it's blocking the door.
A mirror? There is no mirror. There's the pedestal, the blade sitting on the pedestal, and the door to the basement. Just tell us where the door is. I'd like to get back to fighting, and if you want us to kill her so bad, I'm sure you feel the same. No more messing around. I don't know what to tell you. There isn't a mirror because I would know if there was a mirror. You're either seeing things, or you're confused on the definitions of door and mirror. Or you're seeing things. That seems far more likely. What are you trying to say, exactly?
He thinks we've lost it. That we're succumbing to madness, that something in us has broken.
That's an unnecessarily melodramatic way to describe a hallucination, but sure. I'm not going to waste time arguing with any of you. It went away after we touched it last time. Let's just do it again.
Approach the mirror. Wait, take the blade first.
You take the blade from the pedestal. It would be difficult to slay the princess and save the world without a weapon. Good. Nothing feels better than gripping cold steel.
Approach the mirror.
You step forward and approach the door to the basement, hesitating before you open it. As if you don't see it. You really don't, do you? How strange. It really is just like last time. Are we really hallucinating? Why here? Why now?
Look at the flies, I hear them.
Smash it. Smash it to pieces. It's the only thing keeping us from her.
Don't you want to know what we'll see in there? We won't be able to see anything if we smash it. Nah, I'm with him on this one. Smash it! Let's get violent already. Do whatever you want with it. The mirror
I feel like
isn't real.
Voice of the
How you
Stubborn
handle it
should be
doesn't
renamed
matter,
to like
aside
Voice
from
of
wasting
Aggression or something.
dangerous amounts of time.
Clean the mirror.
You reach forward and drag your hand across the door leading to the basement. As if on command, it slowly slides open, scraping against the stone floor, its ancient hinges moaning as it reveals.
There's got to
the
be a
dim path
twist on
ahead.
why we look so messed up. Like, we're a goblin. We're a lizard person. We're a 100-year-old person. We're a 100-year-old her. We're her from the future. Absolutely ancient. And we're trying to stop it from coming to pass. I don't know.
Why am I not surprised? You step forward into the darkness.
You're Mark
The
Zuckerberg.
stairs leading down to the basement are at once both narrow and grandiose. A high-vaulted ceiling stretches up into a gloom beyond your sight, while walls wet with tumorous growths press in uncomfortably at your sides. You feel both unprotected and trapped, at once exposed and claustrophobic. The air is thick, its odor an oppressive violence. The metallic scent of fresh blood twisting with the nauseating embers of charred remains. If the princess lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor. Her voice, a bellowing rage, roars up the stairs.
Was severing the tendons of my ascension not enough for you? Was it not enough to rend my divine heart?
Oh, she remembers.
Come, see the horrors you've wrought upon my flesh, and feel my hands set upon your throat.
So, she did say I forced her to use her hands. She was changing into something. Okay. That gives me some thoughts here, and I want to voice them, because I got to get this out of my head. First time, she seemed like a human, right? Chained up, very royal bearing, but she seemed like a human. And she defeated us by stomping us beneath her heel. Then, the next time, she seemed to be godly, like we were beneath her. It was almost symbolic of the way we died. The second time, we made her fight in the mud, basically. We brought her down to how like a commoner fights, or like a creature. So maybe that forced her, I don't know, maybe it's like when she takes an action, her power is she kind of changes to kind of match her behavior or something? And obviously, there's all this flesh stuff everywhere. She's definitely been brought down to earth.
See how you've soured my once divine melody.
She's so angry with us. Why? Why did you desecrate her? Why couldn't I stop you?
You've got to stop thinking about her like that. It isn't doing anyone any good. She's not some untouchable god. She's an abomination. And we're going to put an end to her once and for all.
How many more voices do you think we've got room for up here, chat? Is there any open bunk beds up there still?
Whatever she is now is our fault. If she's an abomination, then what does that make us?
She was going to end the world last time. If I might interject, you didn't make her into an abomination. She's always been what she is. It's why you're here. And it's why your task is so important.
How many character slots you got up there? Character slots. Continue down the stairs.
You make your way to the bottom of the stairs. The chamber's walls are painted in blood, a deep, sickening red that drips down in clotted streams onto the charred corpses that make up its floor. This place reeks of
She has
torment,
natural
of
high
ripped
heels.
skin and burning bone.
She has bone growing out of her heel. That's an interesting touch. Her skin is falling off everywhere except the face, and her heart is exposed.
The princess stands in its center, muscles flayed and bare and weeping,
She has horns.
draped in a tattered dress of her own skin. Her heart
dress is her
beats for
skin?
its place in her open chest.
Do you know what I'm going to do to you?
My safe word is pineapple. Let's go!
There's not so much a moment of hesitation before she steps forward. Her chains pull taut, holding fast as she strains against them. The cuff around her wrist digs deeper into her skin. Blood drips from the place where metal meets flesh. And then, with a nauseating sound, the skin tears. It plops to the ground, and she pulls her red, glistening arm free from her bindings.
That's illegal. You put that back on.
She is loose, and she is coming for you.
Let her end it. It's the punishment you all deserve for what you did to her. It's the punishment I deserve for letting it happen.
Wait, hold on. I got a button for voice of the broken. Let's see. Oh, here we go.
It should have been me, not him. It's not fair.
There you go. That's him. That's this guy right here.
Screw that. We can win. We've done it before and we'll do it again, only this time we'll make it out the other side. Hell, she's practically done most of the work for us.
Slay the princess.
Your heart free of fear, you charge towards the princess, your eyes locked on each other, both of you prepared to lay down your very essence in one blow. It's now or never. Let's make it a beautiful blaze of glory. With a horrifying squelch, you are unwound.
What? So she just has make you explode powers?
No, that's our stuff. She can't just do that.
That's our stuff! Hey, that's mine! I was using that! Give it back!
She just did. Unfortunate, I know, but reality is reality.
You should all just be grateful she's decided to keep us alive.
Are we
Even
alive?
in her defilement, she is merciful.
We're not out for the count just yet.
Let's let stubborn take over. This is no time for words. Step forward and engage your enemy, even with my insides falling out.
Skin flayed. You charge towards the
Organs flapping?
That's right. She'll never stop us.
Still you defy your god! I've made the mistake of underestimating your resolve before! Never again!
You swing for her heart. What's left of you explodes. So that's it. It's over. Just like that.
Of course it's over. It's been over since the very first moment we laid eyes on her.
This is the final note of your discordant melody. You will not return again, because you will live in that single tone forever.
No! No! It's not over! We're a god killer! We've returned from death itself twice!
Didn't you hear her? We're not dead.
What's the difference? From many perspectives, there isn't one. But functionally, that is, from your perspective, the difference is massive.
We can't respawn if we're not dead. We're a prisoner.
You are entirely laid bare, spread to each corner of the room. Yet you are wholly aware of the state you're in. Incapable of movement, but entirely capable of perception. In fact, perceiving your state is the only thing you can currently do. You are preserved, perfectly, in the amber of her torment.
Hang on. Hold on. There was a creature from Doctor Who that we currently are right now. This thing. It's just a sheet of skin with a face on it. And her favorite phrase was, "moisturize me." And they would spritz her with a water bottle. That's us right now.
We're more than this. We've lost bodies before. We just have to lose this one and make another.
This is really grim to say, but is there a way from this position that we can finish ourselves off? Shed this vessel for the next. She's going to get worse. She gets worse every time we get to a new cabin.
Who said anything about getting to a new cabin? No, we make something new here.
What? How do... Hang on, fixing the green screen.
It won't matter if you do. She'll just pull us apart again.
Stubborn is not about to let a little detail like I got speared all over the room stand in the way of his work.
And preferably, we make something without him.
Oh, just leave him behind. How are we supposed to lose this one?
I don't know. You're the one who makes things happen, so make it happen.
Shed this vessel for the next.
Absolutely not. I refuse to let you just decide to die with your task unfinished. If you die here, the world is doomed.
But you do die. There is a great release as you loose your grip on what's left of your flesh and blood. And yet, you are still here.
Your Honor, where the hell are you? Are you already at the Princess? This place is different. Rotten. Death all around us. I want to go back.
So you've returned already, and I remain here. Is this our final destination?
The Princess tilts her head to look at you, and with a gesture, you are unwound. Again? Already?
Clearly I left you with too much room last time. Perhaps this cell will hold you better.
You know what to do. Again.
Again! Again, you relinquish your body, and again you find yourself here, but somewhere else.
Your Honor, she's gorgeous.
Oh no!
Absolutely
Oh no!
divine.
New resident!
You, guy who describes things, you better start saying what we do this time.
And what are you doing?
Attacking her, obviously.
Right. You charge towards the Princess and...
There is no spark in you, only matter devoid of life.
you explode.
Again.
Again! You let yourself go. You are living once more.
On a path. We are not on a fucking path. I
Oi.
have no idea where we are.
No!
We're in the middle of a fight, so act like it.
So you are. Okay, you dive towards the Princess and... We're unwound? Yes. Her head swivels creakily on her neck, fire in her eyes as your body unravels with blinding pain.
No!
Again.
Again! You have no body. You exist. You are reborn.
Your Honor,
No time. You, narrate, now.
yes, of course. Pristine blade grasped firmly in your hands, you fly towards the Princess before she can turn to face you. We might actually do it this time.
I can feel that body of yours slicing through the air. How many more times will I have to scatter you?
As she turns towards you, the very essence of your being begins to flake away. Your muscles, then organs, then nerves laid bare and screaming as the rest of you is stripped of substance. Oh, boo-hoo. It's just a body.
Oh my god, who are you?
It just needs to last long enough to sink this blade into her heart.
It doesn't last. You are disintegrated. Everything goes dark.
But there is no you to die.
How many times do I need to pulverize you before you finally understand? You are nothing. An empty void that dared to dream it was alive.
That feels right.
If we're nothing, then why are we still here?
Because we always have been. If we're nothing, then how can we do anything?
Hold on. Nikki, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Appreciate that. Welcome, all of you.
The same way we always have. Being nothing has never stopped us. Now end this. End her.
You cannot win if you cannot be.
But if I cannot be, how can I am? Jaden Smith quote. A force races towards the princess's exposed heart. Threads of texture pulled from an all-encompassing nothing.
How? I've scattered the atoms you clung to and there was nothing there to find. You can't exist.
The threads pierce her heart and cradle her spirit.
It's over.
Oh, I think I understand you now. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to do the things I did to you. I don't think I knew what I was doing.
She sounds genuine. They always do in the end.
Damn! Cold?
It's cold, but I'm going to be okay, right?
What? Quantum break. Found the means to triumph over an angel scorned. You do not get the chance to respond. Something has taken her away, and it's left something else in her place.
She's gone. Where did she go? Should we try and find her? And there's that mirror again. Why is it here? Why now?
The narrator is gone.
He is. Does that mean the world ended? He was never going to outlast us.
The world didn't end. We're still here. Come on. We just need to keep going.
I think I'm supposed to look at the mirror.
There's something dreadful about it. I don't think you should.
Screw the mirror. We just need to find the princess.
Yeah, Stubborn. I love you, buddy. I really want to see the mirror, though.
Ignore the cowards. You have to look.
Approach the mirror.
I'm begging you, don't do this.
Explore. The mirror never scared you before.
It's different now. It feels, I don't know, final.
You know what would be funny? Is if, okay, because you know how games can, like, read your Steam account sometimes? Imagine, like, your clawed hand goes out and touches the mirror and wipes away the grime. And then you just see, like, your Steam profile picture. And, like, mine is just my guy going, Ree! And, like, that's the big reveal. You approach the mirror. Gaze into your reflection. Silence as you reach forward. They're gone, but the mirror remains. It's time for you to see what's in it. It's you. What am I? You are alone in a place that is empty. It is quiet here. Proceed to the cabin. You are at the cabin. Approach her.
Something finds me in the long quiet and brings me the gift of a fragile vessel.
What? The gift of a fragile vessel?
Yes, nerves and fibers to feel the worlds beyond, perspectives to make my own.
What?
This one is desecration. She placed the weight of her agony on you, yet it is she who unwound herself. There is passion and empathy buried under her unfeeling skin. She will make for a weathered heart.
What?
Do not mourn her. She has finally found peace.
What? What are you?
I am solitary lights in an empty city. What are you?
I'm confused as hell. Nice to meet you. What do you think I am?
I think that you are like me. We are oceans, reduced to shallow creeks.
Are you the princess?
She is part of me, and part of me is her.
This makes me think of Jean Grey and the Phoenix. Were you always the princess, or are you just making her a part of yourself?
You speak in circles. Does it matter where one thing begins and another ends?
Yes. Yes, it very much does. Are you what sent me to slay the princess? Are you what trapped me here?
I have only just now stirred to consciousness. I could not have trapped you here, and I too yearn to be free.
Do you know the narrator?
You are the only thing I have ever known. The space we're in is vacant. Nothing comes here but us.
Is this the end of the world?
How can the world have ended if we are talking?
Do you know about the worlds beyond this place?
I know only that they are.
Do we know each other?
You are familiar, but you are not me. I feel sadness, longing, hope as I witness you.
If we were still in our world, I would attack again. But if we're... Because, like, I feel like this being is a danger to my world. But we're not in my world anymore. Which is the main factor for my motivation. So I feel like, you know, if we're just like two of us floating in space, attacking her is kind of pointless at this point. What happens now?
Nothing, as we are. But I know that there are worlds beyond us, and that we are meant to reach them. There is no exit, but this vessel is a creature of perception. She can make you forget, if only you believe her to be able to.
A creature of perception. Is that like why... Okay, again, I had a theory earlier, is the first time I met her, I believed she was stronger than me, and then the next time I met her, she was like a higher being. Then I brought her down to the ground and I believed I'd killed her, and then she became this like undead monster. So I guess this kind of follows that?
Bring me more perspectives, so that I may be whole, and perhaps then we will know our freedom.
Can you put your heart back in your chest? Because that's really freaky. How many more pieces of you do I have to find?
More than you have found, but less than there are to find. I am infinite. The rest will find their own way home.
I was sent to... Wait, more perspective. She mean like find more endings? I was sent to slay the princess to stop her from destroying the world. If I help you, is that what you're going to do?
You ask of things that cannot be done. To destroy is merely to reshape, to remold.
You're being semantic. What are you going to do if I help you?
How can I know? I am flickers in something sprawling and unilluminated.
I love some of these hands in the background that the whole time we're talking, they're just... They're just doing that. Like, ooh. How much will I forget?
Everything. Until we meet again.
Aren't you scared that I'll find a way to kill you?
I have not lived. I am not afraid to die.
And what if I don't let you do this to me?
Then we will be here forever, as we are now. Unfinished, dry, hollow.
I'm not going back.
If you need time, then I'll wait with you.
Wait forever.
You are as I am now, and forever is a long time to remain undone. I am not you, but I know that I would return before forever was finished. What textures will you weave for yourself to occupy forever? Will you place the images of you and I into a box for safekeeping? If you close that box, will you become another you in another world? An imaginary pattern repeating itself until it can no longer bear the weight of its hand-drawn cage?
Bro, what the hell is going on?
You'll always come back to the box, because you'll always want to know what it means to be you. I will be here waiting by your side until you're ready to return to mine.
What? Okay, I'm guessing the game just closed on its own? Or it crashed, one of the two. That felt like a moment where it might have closed itself. Like, Undertale does that too sometimes. You get to certain moments and it just shuts the game down. It's like, it's part of the game.
You have returned to me.
Yeah.
Though you were gone mere moments, I never left your side.
Mere moments. You don't watch the clock. Steam achievement. You attempted to outweight your destiny. Okay. Make me forget.
She asks that I tell you to remember her.
Hang on. I'm trying to do a game capture again. It messed up because the game closed. Okay. She asks that I tell you to remember her.
You won't.
Oh, damn. Everything goes dark and you die. And then I'm in the woods. Bring the... okay, Steam achievement. Brought the fury to her.
You're on a path in the woods. And at the end of that path...
The real
is a
Slay the
cabin.
Princess starts here.
And in the basement of that cabin is a princess. You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will
Okay,
be
I'm
the
guessing I
end
need to
of
do
the
something
world.
different this time. You could skip previously seen dialogue by hitting tab on your keyboard or RI on the controller. Is that what we're talking about? Sweet! I've always wanted to off a monarch. Viva la revolution!
That's the spirit. You make your way up the short path. We're not going to go through with this, right? Ignore him. The interior of the cabin is almost entirely... The blade is your implement. You take the blade from the table. It...
Alright, so... if we're in a time loop, let's try just offing her on the first attempt. Determination, no hesitation, see what happens.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a step. Her voice.
Who's there?
She sounds dangerous. Don't let it fool you. Good. You're still listening to reason. She's so... Focus on the task at hand.
And there you are. Are you here to kill me or something?
Still your nerves and step forward.
You step forward. Your grip on...
Oh? No talking then? I'm probably chained up in this basement for a reason, right? So, you should just...
She's unarmed.
Slay the princess.
You lunge forward without a moment's hesitation. You feel flesh easily give way and look down to see your blade already sinking deep.
This isn't supposed to be funny!
Oh. This is it, isn't it? I'm almost embarrassed. I should have seen that coming. But I have to wonder, do you actually believe this was enough to kill me?
It's like she's convinced she can't die. Yes, even as she lays there dying, she entirely believes herself to be alive and well. But it's over, isn't it? She stopped breathing moments ago, that arrogant look still plastered on her face. But is it over? Really over?
Of course it is. She's dead.
Yes, exactly. It's over.
She's a creature of perception, they said earlier. So if I go, oh no, there's got to be more to it, then I feel like I would give her a phase 2.
With your work done, you make your way back up the stairs, closing the door to the basement behind you. Why do I feel like we've done something terrible? You did kill someone.
I mean, you did.
Something would be very wrong with you if you didn't feel at least a little bad. But it was for the greater good. One of these days that will sink in and help ease your guilty conscience. But that day isn't today. Let's just get out of here. You open the cabin door, ready to return to a world saved from certain doom. Only, a world saved from certain doom isn't what you find. Instead, what you find is nothing at all. Where a lush forest stood mere minutes ago, the only thing in front of you now is the vast emptiness of some place far away. What happened? Everyone is fine. It's just that you and the cabin are now far away from them. Don't worry. You'll be safe here. This is good. Everyone is happy. You'll be happy.
I am not currently happy. Kind of hoping I'd get a better ending for saving the world.
This isn't an ending. In fact, now that the princess has been slain, endings are a thing of the past. No. This is the beginning of eternity. This is what's best for everyone. Trust me.
Okay, narrator suddenly sounding like a voice of the cold.
Time passes. You can't be sure if it's days or months or years or even decades. It's all a wonderful, boring blur. You've never been happier. Psst. Hey. We're not just gonna stay here forever, right?
Didn't you hear the narrator? I'm happy. We're happy.
Are we really happy? Or is he just telling us that we are?
Nah, we're happy. I'm sure of it.
Really? Well, if you ever change your mind, just let me know, I guess. More happy time passes, though the word begins to lose its meaning. Time, that is, not happy. Happy still has plenty of meaning.
I'm just sitting in here in the corner just making dopamine in my brain like, yeah.
Please, shake yourself out of it. We have to get out of here. The little voices, please, fall on deaf ears. Eventually you pass into a blissful state of pure existence.
Oh, I'm existing.
Though words like eventually and pass ceased to have any meaning to you long before that shift. You simply exist. Happy. Forever.
Good ending. You did it. You saved
To my
everyone.
completion. You cannot go further astray.
What? Past the point of no return. There's no point, no going back now. What? Okay, maybe I'm not happy, and I'm not just saying that because you're the last person I talked to.
Good. Because I have an idea to get us out of here. Though you're probably not going to like it.
I hope you're not wanting to go downstairs and get that knife and us kill ourselves and respawn.
The blade. We can use the blade to get out of this.
What if there's an ooey gooey corpse down there?
I can hear everything you say, little voice. There's only one thing it would want you to use that blade on, and I'm afraid that thing is you, dear hero. He's right. It's the only way out. Do you hear that? It wants to take this happiness away from you. It wants this wonderful place to end. Do you not? There's more for us to do, and the only way for us to do it is to take that blade and use it. Don't you dare.
Wouldn't using the blade, you know, kill us? Wouldn't we be dead?
How astute. You are absolutely correct. Using the blade to kill yourself would kill you, and you shouldn't do it. In a sense, we'd die, but looking at things from another angle, are we even really alive anymore? This place, it's nothing. It's absolutely nothing. It's just the same thing, constantly, forever. I know this is out there, but trust me, I know using the blade will work.
People die when they are killed.
Yes, they do.
That little voice didn't want you to slay the princess. It didn't want you to be happy.
Anything to get us out of this hell.
Thank you. I made this happy little place for you. Is this not a good enough reward for saving the world? An eternity of bliss? You ingrate? Fine. Whatever. For the first time since time stopped meaning anything, you throw open the door to the basement and walk down the stairs.
Okay, either A, it's been tons of years and the body's rotten, or B, it's been 5 minutes. And our perception of time is like a little kid waiting to go to the park, and we've just been really antsy upstairs for like 5 minutes.
The princess's body is dust
Okay,
and
it's been a
bones,
while.
though the blade you used to slay her is still as pristine as the day you first held it. You pick up the blade, you stab yourself, and you die.
You killed her? Yeah, but only a little bit.
Nice knowing you.
Chapter 2, The Spectre.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. You're here to slay.
Proceed to the cabin.
A warning before you go any further. She will lie. She won't be a problem.
Voice of the Cold this time, in the second act. Proceed.
The interior of the cabin is cold, a soft odor of dirt permeating the air. Cobwebs flutter in the corners. You can hear wind whistling outside, banging the shutters against the windows. The only furniture of note is an elegant antique table with a pristine blade perched on the edge. The blade is your implement. It feels like no one's been here for a long, long time. Like I've been saying, she's dead. We killed her already.
Take the blade.
You take the blade from the table. It will be difficult to slay the...
Approach the mirror.
You walk up to the wall next to the basement door. It's a wall. There isn't much to see here. What are you talking about? This isn't a wall. It's a mirror.
Wipe the mirror clean.
You reach forward and rub your hand against the cabin wall. I hope you know how ridiculous... But there was a mirror a second ago, and now it's gone. Let's not spend much longer worrying over it. Clearly it's not even important enough to be acknowledged.
Enter basement.
The door to the basement groans open, revealing an old banister and a creaky wooden stairwell. Everything is coated in a thick layer of dust, and you can feel it settle into your lungs as you breathe in the stale air. The very building itself feels dead. If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably be doing her a favor. The room below is silent. Nobody's here. Naturally. As much as I appreciate the optimism, you shouldn't be so sure. I guess we'll just have to go down and see. As you descend the final step, the form of the princess comes into view. A skeletal body, lying in a heap on the floor, its wrist still bound to the wall by a thick chain.
Oh. You know what? I haven't... There we go. I haven't saved it at all.
Okay. She's definitely dead. It's just like I told you. Before you have a chance to finish your thought, the top of a head appears from underneath the floor. Two deep-set eyes stare up at you, followed by a mischievous, skeletal grin. And finally, the rest of the body floats up to join the head. Wait, this isn't right. What's going on here?
Casper the curvy ghost.
Ghost!
You're the hero!
Oh. Wow. How absolutely terrifying. What's a ghost supposed to do to us?
She got an X where we stabbed her.
Oh, it's you. Hiya, Keller. I was hoping to see you again. I have some issues with how our last meeting went.
The princess drifts across the room into your orbit, gently running her fingers across your shoulders and down your neck as she circles you. Her touch is cold and ethereal, formless yet real enough that her icy fingertips send shivers dancing across your skin. So she has a body, and she's right there. That means we could kill her again, if we wanted to.
Could we? Pretty sure we'd pass right through her. See how things play out.
I see you brought that annoying knife again.
Maybe I should have left the knife upstairs.
So, are you waiting for a chance to use it? Or are you here for something else?
I died too, and I'm not floating around like you are. What happened? Why am I different, and why are you different?
You don't look dead, Killer.
The princess grabs your wrist, a sudden shock of cold flowing all the way up your arm, her eyes still fixed on yours as you try to squirm out of her grip.
And you don't feel dead either.
She lets go and pulls away. Your fingertips tingle painfully as the chill subsides.
I'm less interested in why you are, or how you are, and a lot more interested in what you are. I've tried to leave on my own. Before you came back to me, I explored every inch of this place, even the spaces between the walls, but I never found a way out. I always wound up right back here. I just want to go home. I'm so cold and alone here. But you can come and go as you please, can't you? So, let me hitch a ride. After all, you own me.
Oh, hi!
Absolutely not. Is she asking if she can possess us? She is. And I hope I don't need to explain why you can't let that happen. It would be catastrophic if she managed to escape this place. And if you let her in, there is very little anyone could do to stop her.
I mean, I think we got room up here for a few more.
Would she be able to see us if we went along with it? Now, isn't that an interesting thought? We could finally bring her face to face with him.
Him?
I wonder what she would have to say to the one who wants her dead so badly. You won't like how things play out if you go down this path.
Oh, now you got me curious. We just don't even know who hired us. If I let you in, do I still get to be in control?
Sure, why not?
That doesn't sound very reassuring.
No, it doesn't.
It could be the best way to trap her for good. Doesn't seem like it would be very easy to end the world from inside someone else's body. That is a very dangerous train of thought.
Before I agree to anything, we need to talk about what happens after you leave this place. I was told you'd end the world.
And what? You just believed that? You killed me without giving it any thought? That's cold.
No, I thought about it, and then I killed you.
That's rich coming from her. Every time she touches us, it's like we freeze over. She is right, though, but that's neither here nor there. What's done is done. What we do from this point forward is all that matters. Let's try not to let emotion get the better of it.
What are you going to do if I help you get out of here?
I don't know. Maybe I'll just fade away. Finally able to rest once I'm free from my unfinished business. Maybe I'll find someone to haunt. Maybe I'll haunt you.
Oh, don't tease me with a good time.
It's a tough question, asking someone what she's going to do with her life.
The princess leans in close and pauses, the frigid air between you stale and unmoving.
Especially when that someone is dead.
She pulls back with a playful giggle.
I don't think most living people could answer that either. Does anyone actually know who they are or what they want?
Well, were you going to end the world?
I don't know. I just wanted to leave. I still just want to leave.
You didn't answer my question. Do you want to end the world?
The only thing I've ever wanted was to leave this place. It's still the only thing I want.
You still didn't answer my question. Even if you don't want to end it, does letting you out of here mean the world is going to end?
It does. We're not asking you. We've heard your whole speech already.
I really don't know. I'm not lying to you. I promise. The world doesn't matter. All I remember is that I'm supposed to be there, not here. I'm just supposed to be a part of it. It's home, I think. But what does it mean for anything to end? I ended, but I also didn't. And you ended too. But here you are. And you don't even look any different. I'm not so sure endings are real.
Leave it at that. Do you know why you came back?
How should I know? Why does anyone come back? Maybe I have unfinished business with you. Or maybe you have unfinished business with me. All I know is there's a hole in my chest. Not the big obvious one that you put there.
Hang on.
There's something older and
Green
deeper.
screen being stupid again.
A nagging reminder that I'm not where I'm supposed to be.
After I killed you, this cabin, I want to say it teleported? It wasn't in the woods anymore. Time stopped meaning anything, and I had to kill myself to escape.
You poor thing. That must have been so frightening for you.
You know, after everything we've been through, it's nice to see someone finally sympathising with us. This whole thing's been an ordeal, hasn't it? She doesn't mean it.
It serves you right.
I was pretty scared too, when you stood there not saying a word with a knife clenched in your fist. But now you know how bad it hurts to get stabbed in the chest.
It sounds like you got exactly what you were owed.
Okay, team, I'm out of ideas. Thoughts?
We could always try violence. It's worked for us so far. She's a ghost. Who says ghosts are immune to violence? Common sense? There's nothing common or sensible about common sense. Action and observation are the only things that matter. Fine. Then let me observe that the acts of killing her and killing ourselves haven't got us much of anywhere. We're still back in this cabin, we're still dealing with her, only now she has a good reason to hate us. I suppose you have a point. Do you have any ideas then? I don't know. Maybe we do what she wants. Maybe we let her possess us and walk out of here.
I like the idea of letting her possess us and going back to whoever hired us and letting her meet him face to face.
We could. It would be something different. I like different. Absolutely not. If you walk her out of here, she's going to end the world. And is that really so bad? Yes. It is by its very definition bad. But those are the only options, aren't they? Violence or doing what she wants. Or just leaving her down here. Though ignoring a problem is rarely a solution, is it?
Worked in the cask of Amontillado. Alright, I've given it some thought. Let's get you out of here. I'll let you possess me.
The princess swims through the air in front of you, pausing for a brief moment as her dark-rimmed eyes stare deeply into yours. There's a hunger in her gaze.
You're really trying to make it up to me, aren't you? Thanks for being a pal, killer. I mean it.
What are you doing? Don't just let her in. How many times do I have to tell you?
You know what would be funny is after she possesses me, if she can hear the other voices in the narrator.
See you soon.
Could you... not?
She rushes forward and then she's gone. A sharp chill spreads across your body. It starts in your chest, a freezing numbness flowing out from...
Oh, misclick. Numbness flowing out from your heart all the way down your limbs, your mind growing cloudy and confused as it settles over your very soul. Imagine if she dives into my chest and just goes right through the back of me and she's like, oh, sorry, I've never possessed anyone before. I don't know how to do this.
I'm not sure I like this. Can we get a do-over?
Oi, stop breaking my bones. I need
Too
those.
late to stop now. The numbness gives way to a stabbing pain, your muscles twitching and convulsing violently, each involuntary movement causing more waves of agony to ripple across your body.
She gets in your body and says, damn, man, you live like this? Yeah. Why do my knees hurt?
You collapse to the floor, and everything goes dark.
Come on, you. You've got to get up. I know everything feels heavy right now, but we still have to get out of here.
Your eyes flick back open as you get your bearings, your vision swimming as...
So this is what it's like to be you, huh? Disembodied voice narrating your every move?
She hears the narrator. She does.
So, it doesn't work like that for you? Clearly it doesn't, or she wouldn't have commented on it.
All these shards of broken glass on the floor, are they also supposed to be you?
Oh. That is a heavy line with a lot of implications. So she's in my head, and she said all these shards of broken glass are on the floor. Are these supposed to be you?
Hey, I'm not a shard of broken glass,
It's okay. You can finish your thought.
I'm a voice? I'm me is what I am. Who cares what we are? We exist. That's all that matters.
You don't have to fight. We'll all be out of here soon.
No, it matters. What we are matters. If I'm a shard of broken glass, then that raises some questions about certain other voices in here too. I'm clearly the same thing you are.
They're not listening to me. Do they not listen to you either?
No, I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about him. You don't need to know what I am. You just need to know that I'm different from you. More important.
So, you're the one who pulled the strings and made me dead. I can tell you don't belong here. You're barely even there. Like the shape of something left behind. You're more of a memory than a person.
That's rude.
You're kind of like me, actually.
I'm just going to ignore her. You push yourself off the ground. The princess is nowhere to be seen. Obviously she's nowhere to be seen.
Because I'm in here with all of you. Everybody knows that.
I'm setting the stage. The room is empty because you made a spiteful, idiotic, and all-round foolish decision.
You don't have to let him get to you. You're better than that. You're starting to make things right.
Nice. Yeah, I like the fact that we've got a therapist in our head now to help me with all the other voices in my head.
This is infuriating. Just whatever you do, you can't leave this place. It's not too late to fix this. Probably.
Leave the basement.
Your legs, weary with the weight of the princess's spectral form and clumsy with the cold that still pervades them, stumble towards the stairs.
I'm just trying to get home. You don't have to act like it's the end of the world.
But that's exactly what you leaving this place is going to be.
You don't know that.
I do. Wait, if she has a home to go back to, doesn't that mean that her leaving won't end the world? It doesn't mean that at all. It could mean that wherever her home is, it's outside of the world. Yeah, but it has to be somewhere, doesn't it? And if it's somewhere, then it's part of the world. I suppose it's all a matter of perspective. Where does the world end and something else begin? Does the destruction of one open a door to another? Or is it the same world reborn?
I'm imagining her just like, I was not expecting it to be so crowded in here. She didn't know I was a revenant.
Backdrop of the inane conjecture of meaningless little voices, your body continues its ascent up the stairs, staggering through the open door. For how much you hate her, you aren't doing a whole lot to stop us from leaving this place.
Maybe the bossy one doesn't actually hate me. Maybe he even likes me. Or maybe he just knows that he's been in the wrong. Maybe he's trying to make amends too.
Not at all. I'll have you know that I do hate you, and I will continue to hate you for as long as I am able. It's just the weight of it all. It's too much for me to do anything other than describe and dictate. And whine. This body wasn't made to hold you and the princess. If you want to renege on your cataclysmically terrible decision a minute ago, well, you're the only one that can make that happen.
Trudge forward.
You continue slowly to the door, your feet like lead dragging across the floorboards, growing heavier with each step.
We're so close. Thank you, thank you, thank you. If we get out of here, I won't even care that you murdered me anymore.
You lift your shaking hand and rest it on the door handle, but you pause before you open it, exhaustion sapping what's left of your will. Was exhaustion really the best you could muster up? It's over. There's no use stalling. Let's see what happens next.
This is like the DM trying to railroad a player, and the player like, I didn't ask how big the room was. I said I cast Fireball. Open the door.
Shit. But exhaustion wasn't enough, was it? The handle clicks as you twist it, and then the door groans open. Collapse to the ground, you and the princess, free from the confines of the cabin. As you exhale from the effort, you look up and see...
When you have 3 players all playing the same character in D&D, that would be an interesting premise for a campaign. Is each of the players are like a different voice in a schizophrenic, but they're all playing one character.
Yes?
Nothing. He's gone, and so is everything else.
So we did slay him after all. He had it coming, I suppose. But what about us? Are we just stuck here in nowhere forever? Did taking her out of the cabin really end the world? We're still here. Yeah, but that thing you said earlier, are we not part of the world anymore? Are we in some world that exists after the world ends, or on top of the other world but not in it, or have we never been part of the world?
Okay, I've heard enough from these two. Let's see if I can pop out.
Steam achievement, Hitchhiker. Picked up a passenger and took her to a destination. You feel a lightness in your chest as a pair of sunken eyes emerge from your body and stare up at you.
Oh, you actually freed me, didn't you? I'm outside. Thanks for giving me a second chance, killer.
Don't mention it.
I think this was where I'm meant to be.
Oh my god. She got ate by the entity. You don't get the chance to respond, nor will you ever. It's time to leave. Memory returns.
She's gone. Where did she go? Should we try and find her? And there's that mirror again. Why is it here?
So I think we've added another aspect to the total entity now. It's going to be okay. Trust me. We've been here before, and you always get scared.
But it feels so bad. Like looking into it right now is going to be the end of everything. You don't need to comfort him.
I'll see you on the other side. It's going to be okay.
Okay. If you say so. We'll trust you. Whatever makes you happy.
Approach the mirror. Gaze into your reflection. Silence as you reach forward. They're gone once again. The mirror always makes them leave, but you need to see what's in it. The bloat. Achievement says you've grown. You find yourself in the long quiet once again. Proceed to the cabin. You are at the cabin. Approach her.
Flickering lights and empty cityscapes become pockets of vitality and movement. I am more than I was before. Whenever you are ready, I will wipe your slate clean once again.
Are you the same being as you were before? How much have you changed?
Is a child the same as an infant? I am an unbroken pattern, but every vessel gives fresh perspectives and carves new avenues of expression. I am different, but I am the same.
What does it feel like to change like this?
Eyes close in reflection. Perspectives meld together, and the breadth of my experience stretches to new corners. There are contradictions, conflicts in my nature, and there are familiarities that bind everything together. It feels correct. This is what I need to be. This is the only path forward.
What do you want me to bring you next time?
Gifts aren't what someone tells you to bring them. My joy is in seeing what you choose. There are no wrong answers, and every perspective illuminates my shadows and shares new secrets.
When this is all done, do you know what you want to do?
With every gift you bring me, I excavate the alleys of what I am meant to be, and every exploration yields new and complicated truths. What I will be is different than what I am, and what I am is different from what I was. I cannot tell you what desires I will hold when I have changed, but in this moment, all I want is to know myself and to know you.
When I go back, it's as if an invisible wall closes around me. Why can I not do the same things as I've done before?
Those paths lead to worlds you've already seen, and to perspectives I have already made my own. They are useless to us now, inaccessible. The only paths of value are those that are yet untread.
You've been kinder to me than anyone else I've met. Why?
Why wouldn't I be kind to you? You are the only thing I know that isn't me.
So you don't have any preferences on how you'd like to change or grow?
My preference is for you to show me what you would like me to see. I cannot know the ways I wish to grow, for I have yet to feel them. It is you who guides me down the thin trail of perspective.
I feel like I'm yelling at a 5-year-old and I'm like, what do you want to be when you grow up? And they're like, I don't know. Do you have any thoughts on this vessel?
This one is vaporous. She is a dream of a life she could never have, but that longing has given her so much capacity for kindness. She will make for a yearning heart. Do not mourn her. She will finally be able to hold what she never knew.
What do you feel about me? These vessels I've been bringing you, I've hurt them.
The vessels are shaped by memories of you, but their impulses are drawn to the edge of the long quiet. To them, you are a gate to something more, and any hurt you've caused them is understood as a fair price for freedom. But they are only thoughts and perspectives. They are not me. The wounds they've suffered carve texture around my heart. Without them, I would be as I was before. I would be alone and without sensation. I could not feel the joy of having you by my side, for I would not know your absence.
How many more vessels do I need to bring you?
If I am to be an ocean, you have nurtured me into a pond. My waters are shallow and murky, and I yearn for more perspective. You will have your rest in due time, and I am sorry for the burdens I place on you.
I'm ready to go back.
I will long for your return, but it will give me time to reflect on what I am. We will meet again.
God, I never get used to that. Everything goes dark and you die. Steam achievement, Yearning Heart. Bring the specter to her.
You're on a path in the woods. You're here to slay her.
Have you considered that maybe the only reason she's going to end the world is because she's locked up?
While I appreciate the mental exercise, we are running up against a bit of a ticking clock. Nevertheless, Let me assure you, the princess is locked up because she's dangerous. She is not dangerous because she's locked up.
On that same comment, Muck, yeah, it's like a child having mini paths being set ahead, or even the mental psyche.
And before you decide to waste even more of our time by asking how I know that, let me suggest a more pragmatic lens through which to view this situation. Causality doesn't matter here, because the end result is the same no matter what led us up to this point. If the princess leaves the cabin, the world will end, and there is no changing that. It's no use arguing semantics over a metaphorical chicken or egg, because the egg is hatched and it's about to ruin everything. Unless, of course, you do your job and slay her.
Leave.
Seriously? You're just going to turn around and leave? Do you even know where you're going?
Nope.
Fine. I suppose you just quietly continue down the path away from the cabin. Good. What we're being asked to do here is wrong. Better to wash our hands of this whole situation than to take part in it. Ignore that annoying little voice, he doesn't know what he's talking about. That's strange. It looks like this path also leads to the cabin.
Oh my god, narrator.
How convenient. Everything's back on track again. Maybe the world can still be saved after all.
Turn around and leave again.
You're really keen on wasting everyone's time, aren't you? It's remarkably selfish, if you ask me. I've already outlined the stakes of the situation. If you don't do your job, everyone dies. Like, dies. Forever.
Good. Maybe everyone should die. It's what they get for dumping me in the woods and asking me to kill someone for them.
When I said everyone, I meant everyone. That's a pretty large group to just condemn to death over a single princess. And, last I checked, you're part of everyone too, so if you think about it, walking up to that cabin and slaying her is really in your best interests as well. But fine, you turn around and trek back down the path you came. Oh, would you look at that? You're at the cabin again. Now, I'm not normally one for superstition or astrology, but I have to say, it seems like the universe itself is doing its best to bring you to your fated confrontation with the princess.
Oh yeah? Well, I guess I start walking in a different direction. Again. In fact, I'm going to just keep trekking through the wilderness until I find a way out of this place.
There's always a choice. Let me tell you right now that you're making the wrong one for pretty much everyone who's ever lived, as well as for everyone who ever will.
The music stopped.
And here we go. As you trudge into the woods, something strange starts to happen. At first, it's little flickers out of the corner of your eyes. Glimpses of familiar wooden structures through the leaves. But as you focus on your surroundings, you start to realize that those flickers weren't just a trick of light. In every direction, there is a path and a cabin. And not just a cabin, the cabin. An infinite fractal of paths and cabins desperately trying to draw you back to where you need to be. Wait, what's going on? But you're too stubborn for that, aren't you? It doesn't matter how many paths or cabins appear around you, you're just going to do whatever you can to shirk your responsibility because you care more about irritating me than you do about the fate of the world. You've doomed us all, you know that, right? But of course you do. Otherwise you wouldn't just wander off into the forest in search of certain death. You lose track of just how long you spend aimlessly tromping through the wilderness. But it's not like any of that time spent lost in the woods really matters, because it isn't long before the world ends and everyone dies.
Chapter 2, The Stranger.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement you're here to slay her.
Okay, no.
Oh, don't you start grandstanding about morals. The fate of the world is at risk right now, and the life of a mere princess shouldn't stop you from saving us all. If he doesn't remember what happened, then maybe it's best to keep it that way. I don't know. I think it's more fun if he knows what we're thinking. He's like a captive audience. The entire world ending wasn't enough to get rid of us. I don't think there's much he can do other than object. I wonder what else we can do to ruin his day.
Yeah.
If by ruining my day, you mean ruining everyone's day forever, then yes, I suppose there are plenty of ways you could pull that off. The world really did end last time, didn't it? We should be careful. For all we know, we just got lucky. The world hasn't ended yet. And you are never going to slay her with that attitude. Stuff those pathetic little voices to the back of your mind and stay focused on the task ahead.
Explore. Those walls weren't here last time. You can't just force me to go to the cabin.
What are you talking about? I'm sure those walls have always been there. It makes sense if you think about it. If there weren't any walls in the woods, someone might have gotten lost. Or, heaven forbid, someone other than you might have stumbled onto the princess.
If I can't run away from the cabin, then I'm just staying right here in the woods forever. Stay in the woods forever.
You have already committed to my completion. You cannot go further astray.
Lie. Yep, okay, heading to the cabin now, or I'm definitely gonna slay that princess.
You know I can tell when you're lying, right? Please take this seriously. I am begging you. A warning before you go any further. She will lie. If we're stuck going in there, maybe we should believe her. Maybe she isn't a liar. Ignore him. He's just being difficult for the sake of it. Let's keep an open mind.
Proceed.
The cabin interior is wrong. A confusing patchwork of many cabin interiors, all projected across what's almost the same space. But it's all shifted. An inch here, a foot there, such that the seams are never quite visible enough for the place to make any sense. The only furniture of note is a plain table, its legs all the wrong lengths, its material devoid of feature. Perched on that table is a pristine blade. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right. If he wants us to take it, maybe we should just leave it to collect dust, or better yet, grab it and throw it out the window. What good is a knife against a world-ending monstrosity anyway? No, we're taking the knife. Have you seen this place? We have literally no idea what to expect and no idea what we're dealing with. I've already told you what you're dealing with. You're dealing with a princess. How many times do I have to explain this incredibly simple and straightforward premise? You can't just say that. And when everything here is so wrong. Listen to me. My job is to describe facts as facts and to guide you through your job, which is to slay the princess and through that action, save the entire world. And if you're going to slay her, you cannot let fear creep into your heart. You cannot lose yourself before you even get to her. Oh, ho, ho, ho. You've piqued my interest. What's going to happen if we lose ourselves? Nothing, because you're going to pull yourself together. Just ignore the stressful geometry and stay calm. How? Even if we closed our eyes, you're constantly describing it to us. I'm not going to stop doing my job. You're just going to have to get better at yours. And quickly, if you don't mind. Yes, take a deep breath. I'm all for getting under his skin, but we'll miss out on loads of fun if we shrivel up into a ball and go insane the first time we see something weird. What you're seeing here is obviously real. Just accept it and go with the flow. It really isn't hard. Okay, I'm fine. Good. Now, whenever you're ready, we're all waiting for you to complete a very important task.
Take the blade. Oh, misclick.
You take the blade from the table. Okay, fine, you took the knife. But you really shouldn't hold it like that. Then how are we supposed to hold it? The other way. Thumb at the bottom. We'll look much cooler and more serious if we hold it with our thumb at the bottom. It really doesn't matter how you hold the blade, as long as you have it. Just make a choice.
Hold the blade the other way.
You switch your grip on the blade. Congratulations. Yes! Isn't this so much better? Okay, fine. You're right. This does look a lot better. It really doesn't matter. Just get on with it and deal with the princess already.
Nah. Throw the blade out the window.
Yes, do it! Seriously. You throw the blade at the window, glass showering the cabin as your weapon flies out into the night. I suppose you'll just have to deal with the princess without it. We'll be fine, don't worry about it. What's the worst that could happen? The world ends. Been there, done that. I'm not so sure. This place is already messing with my head. It would be much better if we had a weapon. What's done is done. Good luck, hero.
Into the basement.
The door to the basement
Whoa!
creaks open, revealing a web of branching
Labyrinth
staircases
with David Bowie.
all built from unidentifiable materials. Nothing here seems to belong, and the closer you examine your surroundings, the more confused you get, your head throbbing with the effort of making sense of this place. None of the stairs even seem to go anywhere, let alone down. The air here has a sickening, almost sludge-like miasma to it, the kind of indiscernible quality that comes from the blending together of every scent there is at once. An odour that is simultaneously everything and yet the sum of it all coalescing into a thick, nauseating nothing. If the princess lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favour. Her voice, a disquieting collage of tone and personality, drags up the stairs.
Hello? Hi. What are you doing here? Are you here to kill?
No, thank you. Oh, don't be such a baby. I don't want to do this. Let's just turn around and leave. This feels wrong. This feels like a trap. Like whatever we do, we're gonna die.
Now we just left the princess and wandered into the woods for a long time. So how has she changed, having just been left to herself?
We don't even have a weapon. But we already tried turning around and leaving, didn't we? And he threw up a wall. No way to go but forward. And whatever choice we make, whatever she is, we know one thing for sure. And what's that? That the fate of the world hinges on your success? There'll still be plenty of ways to ruin his day.
Take the center staircase.
You step onto the center staircase. Paths wind out around you in all directions, each step branching into its own staircases, which branch into their own staircases, and so on. You aren't quite sure if yours is taking you up or down, but at the very least, it's taking you somewhere. You concentrate on where you are, careful not to stray onto any of the many splitting branches that tempt you on all sides. You wouldn't want to have to backtrack to yours once you'd made a decision that took you someplace else. And so you take one careful, focused step after another. 1 foot down, another foot down, another after that. You lose yourself in following the correct pattern, in following what looks to be the true path, the one that cuts straight down, or up, or maybe sideways. But no matter the direction it goes, it certainly is the most true path. You know that much. You slowly lose sense of yourself the further you go. Time disappears, and you can feel yourself begin to untether. Physical sensations dull and then vanish, until the only things experienced are the endless repeating patterns and emotions of the journey, a continuous march forward to a destination long forgotten. Consumption and betrayal, skepticism and blind devotion, rivalry and submission, terror and longing, pain and unfamiliarity. And at the heart of it all, an emotion that can only be described as...
Can I help you?
What?
What the hell was that? What happened to us? I feel so strange. Like I'm fundamentally different, but also still the same person I was at the top of the stairs. Oh well, that was a trip, but now it's over. Time to get back to our old devilish ways. The princess, eyes bright but otherwise shrouded in darkness, watches you impatiently from the other side of the basement. Don't forget why you're here. And why are we here again? In case you weren't listening, I'm afraid I lost myself on the way down. You're here to... He's just being an ass. We remember. Though I'm still not sure if we should trust you. Let's talk to her for a bit, try and get our bearings. She seems normal.
Getting down here was weird. Like I was pulled apart and put back together again. Do you know what happened to me?
I don't remember what it was like before I was in this place. Why would I know what happened to you? We're probably stuck down here forever, aren't we? There's no way out, and barely a way in.
As the princess speaks again, it's almost as if she fractures. And where there was once just one of her, there is now another. We can do that? I don't like this. It's those cabins all over again. Can we put her back?
Put her back.
You said you'd been here before, right? What exactly happened last time? Does it matter? Yes, it matters. But I'm not going to waste any more time prying out details if you're going to be so irritating about it. It seems to me like you saw something you weren't supposed to have seen. If only you'd listened to whatever words of wisdom you were given in that other reality. But what's done is done, isn't it? Whatever you saw last time, unsee it. Whatever thoughts reasoned their way into your head, unthink them.
Unthink?
It's not already too late. You have a job to do here, and you need to do it now. Ooh, new plan. Let's see if we can make even more of her.
There's more of you now.
There must be something wrong with you. I'm the same as I was a moment ago. I don't feel like I've gotten any bigger. And what's that supposed to mean? Are you trying to get under my skin?
She fractures again. I don't like where this is going. Neither do I. Which is why you need to slay her now before things get more complicated than they already are. How would we even do that? Where would we start? We could always start by retrieving the blade. The one he made us throw out the window. I wasn't the one who threw it. Oh, come on, you told us to. Don't try to pass the blame now that it's come back to bite us. Well, if I'd known we'd be dealing with this, maybe I wouldn't have been so hasty with my suggestions. I don't think we're going to be able to put her back. Kind of hurts to think about it, doesn't it? It's like everything we say just multiplies her. It certainly looks that way, so please, for the love of everything, stop asking her questions and stop stalling. You're obviously just making things worse.
More questions. What's your name?
Princess. You can address me as Your Royal Highness, or Her Majesty. Any honorific should do, really. It doesn't matter. I've been down here for so long. What's the point of a name if there's no one around to use it?
None of them have names. How astute. I told you she was untrustworthy.
Hey Muk, Gilwer's 2 question. Ranger has the straight and skirmishing hunter's tactics. What does it mean when it says deal more damage when striking a defiant foe? What is a defiant foe? Defiant foes are the foes that have like break bars. Typically they cannot be stunned or CC'd unless you break that blue bar underneath their health bar, but you can't just like knock them down anytime you want. It's typically bosses or mini bosses, things like that. Wait, why is all of this? Wait, look at this. There's 3 things here. For all I know, you're locked up down here for a reason. Do you know why you're down here?
Is this a quiz? If you're here, then surely you know why I'm here. But you know, right? You have to know. You're the only other person I've ever seen. Or at least the only one I can remember. Don't give me false hope. Please just end this already. One way or another, just do it. Don't be coy. We both know why I'm locked away here. I'm a monster, and the second I get out of this place, I'm going to end the entire world.
Okay, this was fun for a bit, but we can't even really interact with her, can we? What's the point of asking questions if all we're going to get is a million answers? Can't even follow what's going on anymore. We need to get out of here. This whole place is making me itch.
If I let you out of here, what are you gonna do?
I don't think I can answer that question in a way you'd find meaningful. I just want to live my life. I'm not going to dance for you. Besides, you already know what I'm going to do. If you want to put an end to me, then put an end to me.
Not a single real answer. At least aside from Miss Blood and Destruction. It's infuriating, isn't it? Whose buttons are there for us to press? Whose skin is there for us to get under? Not exactly how I'd put it, but I don't disagree. There must be something we can do. Asking questions just seems to make things worse. This is reaching its breaking point. If you don't act now, there will be nothing in here but her. Take a deep breath and focus up. You can do this. But how do we decide what to do? Can there even be a right choice when all of them are so different? Stop overthinking it. Your drifting thoughts have clearly been part of the reason this situation has gotten out of hand. If you're trying to do the right thing, there's only ever been the one option, and that option is slaying her. Just do something. Do anything. Do all of it, if that's what you want. This place is hell, and it's only getting worse.
There's only one option. I'm getting you out of her, try and free her. I don't know what you are, but I can't trust you. I can't trust anything here. Leave her in the basement. Regrettably, think about the time you threw the blade out the window.
Wait, that's not right. Go on. You take a step forward. Your foot lands, but it lands different. You experience a firm footfall, a gentle tread, a confident stride. You can feel yourself rupture. The room spins, your perception multiplying in a sickening kaleidoscope as your very self is pulled in incomprehensibly many directions. You find the blade suddenly in your hands. All at once you use it to strike at her bindings as you remain upstairs and slay her and leave her to languish alone.
Leave her, killing her, staring at her, freeing her. I don't know what's going on there.
Is this what the end of the world looks like? What an unbearable mess. But this... We can't... Do you not have anything witty to say? I could use a good bit of wit right now. No, I don't, because this isn't fun. How are we supposed to have fun if everything is happening at the same time? It's the same as nothing happening, and nothing is excruciating. Luckily for all of us, nothing and everything doesn't go on forever. The world and the princess collapse in on themselves before it all
She was a mesmer.
falls apart. I think he's gone.
That one stabbed.
We were never going to salvage this, were we?
What happened to us? What are we? There are parts of us that are dead, and others, they just don't fit. We can feel them moving around in spaces they don't belong. It's all so uncomfortable. Did you do this? Did we do this? Can you pull us back apart? Fix us?
We should help her. I think we did this. How surprisingly sincere. I didn't actually think our actions had consequences.
What a line.
It's a little late for regret, isn't it?
Please.
I'll do my best. Well, okay, so this thing, this entity, we have fed it a flesh beast made of 5 bodies, one that was dead. We have fed it a ghost, and we have fed it a version, like a demonic version of the princess. They're all pretty bad. You'll never know if she hears your reply. She's gone. Memory returns.
She's gone. Where did she go? Should we try and find her? And is that a mirror? Why is it here? Why now?
Approach the mirror. You approach the mirror.
This doesn't feel right. Yeah, don't look at it. I don't like that thing.
The voices feel small, distant as you approach. Gaze into your reflection. Silence as you reach forward, they're gone once again. The mirror always makes them leave, but you need to see what's in it. The decay. You've withered. There's a bit more of an outline here than there was before. You find yourself in the long quiet once again. Box says, I know you're busy. My question was, can I get the Twitch link for the good vs. evil on Twitch? Please help me. What? The Twitch link for the good vs. evil on Twitch. I'm sorry, I don't know what you're talking about. Proceed to the cabin. You are at the cabin. Approach her.
I am a growing chorus of contradiction. A mass of tides ebbing and flowing all at once in more directions than my attention can bear to hold. To look at any one is to shift them all into something new, and to look away is to reshape them yet again. All of me is changing, and yet the rest of me is still the same.
How can you stand to be a contradiction?
As easily as you can stand to be you. You are like me, even if you have chosen not to look at the corners of you that do not fit. Even if you have chosen to ignore the brilliant contours of your soul.
The Age of Wonders 4 campaign with Fairlight. Oh, that's much more specific than what you said before. Yeah, I mean, okay, hang on. One sec. You should be able to just go to Mukluk Plays and search Age of Wonders. Here we go. Streamer 4v4. There you go, that's the link you asked for. Okay. Everything you say feels like a riddle. You can't be a contradiction. You can't be a contradiction. Contradictions don't exist.
And yet my waters flow and my streets bustle. There are no words that can describe me into non-existence. There is no logic that can bind my multitudes. I am everything that you have known me to be, but I am also none of it.
It doesn't matter how many times I go back, at least one of us always hurts the other. Doesn't that change you? Doesn't that make you worse?
It changes me, but it doesn't make me worse, nor does it make me care for you any less. Does it make you worse? Do you resent me?
I have no opinion one way or another on the matter. Ah!
How strange of you to ask me, then.
What do you think of this vessel?
These ones are a contradiction. A winding kaleidoscope of paths and wall. They are stretched into a shape not unlike me, but it is a shape they cannot hold. They will make for a rich and vibrant heart. Do not mourn them, for they will finally get to know themselves.
Do you know what happens to the worlds we leave behind?
My perspectives are shadowed. You have seen what I have seen, just as I have seen what you have seen. The angles of my vantage do not offer me hidden truths, and my attention is turned inward, except when you are here with me. Perhaps this will change when our work is done.
What is this game about? It would take less time for you to rewind and watch the last 3 hours to catch up to us than it would be for me to try to explain this. How many more vessels do I need to bring you?
We will know when we near our destination.
I'm ready to go back.
I will be here when it is time for us to meet again.
Everything goes dark and you die. Bring the stranger to her. Rich
You're
and
on a
vibrant heart.
path in the wood. You're here to slay her.
Oh, okay. Thanks for telling me what to do.
Don't mention it. It's all part of the job. You make your way up the short path. We're not going to go through with this. Ignore him. He doesn't.
Proceed into the cabin.
The interior of
All
the
right, let's
cabin
try
is
just letting her
almost
go
entirely
immediately.
bare. The air, the blade is your
Into the basement.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a stair. Her voice
Hello? Is someone there?
is hypnotizing. It's the kind of voice you only have to hear once to remember it for the rest of your life. Don't let it fool you. It's all part of the manipulation. You're playing a dangerous game by coming here unarmed.
I'm here to save you.
How many times do I have to tell you how dangerous letting her out of here would be before it finally sinks in?
Wait, really? You're here to rescue me? I was starting to think I'd be stuck down here forever. Come downstairs. I want to see the face of my rescuer.
Igor just shambles into the room.
You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement. She's beautiful. How could someone like this be a threat to anyone? I am begging you to stay focused. There's a lot riding on you here.
Hi. I can't believe you're here. I've been waiting for something like this to happen forever. I hope you brought something to deal with these chains.
Don't do it. If she gets out of those chains, we're all one step closer to the end.
I'll see what I can do. Examine the chains.
You're only making this more difficult.
Thank you. Thank you.
You're making a huge mistake. No, you're doing the right thing. You walk up to the chains binding the princess to the wall and give them a tug. They're large and heavy, far too solid for you to even imagine trying to break them apart.
I'm guessing you don't have the key?
Maybe it's somewhere upstairs. Doubtful. Whoever locked the princess away down here intended for her to never see the light of day. They wouldn't have just left the key to her chains somewhere in the cabin.
I'm going to check upstairs. Maybe the key's still lying around somewhere up there, and if not, maybe I can at least find something to break you free.
Okay. I'll be here. Good luck.
You attempt to make your way out of the basement, but the door at the top of the stairs slams shut. You hear the click of a lock sliding into place. Is someone else here?
Explore. Try the door.
You try the door, but it's locked from the outside.
Return to the bottom of the stairs.
You make your way to the bottom of the stairs. This would have been so much easier if you'd just taken the blade like you were supposed to. Easier for whom? Easier for everyone. Look at the mess you're in.
I heard the door slam. They locked you down here too, didn't they?
There's a slight panic rising in the princess's voice.
If I could just get out of these chains, I know we could force our way out of here together.
She barely hesitates before raising her arm to her mouth, her teeth tearing through her limb with the determination.
Oh my gosh, it's
of
like a
trapped
beaver.
wolf. As she rips her flesh from her bone, a sound comes from behind you, the clang of bouncing metal. It's the blade from upstairs. You're not sure how it made its way down here, but if there's a time to strike, it's now. Or we could use it to free her. You won't like what happens if you do that.
There's only one option. Save the princess. Oh, because, okay, so I'm guessing if you killed her here, it would lead to the ghost storyline, which we've already done. So I think it's crossed out.
Fine. Against your better judgment, you place the blade against the ragged, self-inflicted wound on the princess's arm, just above the unyielding chain binding her to this place. You cut into her flesh.
Dude, friggin' bind her arm first with something?
The blade is sharp, and it takes little effort to crack through the bone of
She's
her arm.
unaffected.
Her limb falls to the ground, and the heavy chains follow suit. She didn't so much as utter a sound through the whole ordeal. No, she didn't. She smiles softly as her gaze meets yours, blood from her wounded arm dripping rhythmically to the ground. How is she still smiling after everything? It's like she isn't even bothered by what just happened.
Thank you. Now let's get out of here.
approach the locked door.
No, we won't have any of that. The stakes are too high. You can't just let her escape into the world. No, I can't just let her escape into the world. As the princess approaches the bottom stair, your body steps forward and raises the blade. Wait, this isn't fair. You can't just do that. Watch me.
What are you doing?
What? Warn her.
Stop that.
Something's come over you, hasn't it? You know you don't have to do this, right?
Your body lunges forward, the blade held low, ready to sink into her heart. But the princess dodges, stumbling back against the wall before the blade has a chance to connect. Stop it. Stop trying to resist me. I'm trying to get you out of here alive.
Resist.
The blade. Move the blade. As your body remains frozen in stubborn resistance, the princess takes a cautious step forward.
We both know this isn't you.
She nervously reaches towards you and takes the blade from your infuriatingly rigid hands. What are you doing?
I'm sorry. I'll try to be quick.
She's either gonna kill me or cut my hands off.
She plunges it into your chest, tearing through flesh and sinew. It is agony.
Oh no! I'm so sorry.
Stay strong. We can tough it out until it's done. For her sake. For her sake? Don't you start pretending that dying a painful death is some sort of heroic gesture. The two of you have literally doomed everyone. Whatever. She sinks the blade into your chest again and again and again, and you feel every inch of burning pain that slices its way into your body.
I'm sorry.
She doesn't know how to use a knife, does she? Apparently not, though it doesn't matter how sloppy her blade work is, does it? A stab wound is still a stab wound, and it won't be long before you bleed out.
I'm so sorry.
With one last thrust of the knife, your legs give out beneath you. You collapse to the floor, your blood pooling around you, your limbs unresponsive. The princess stares down at your ruined chest as tears carve rivulets of pink down her blood-spattered cheeks. It can't just end like this, right? Oh, that's rich coming from you. As much as I'd prefer for things to have gone differently, I can't deny the reality of what's happened. The two of you made your choice. It's over. Everything goes dark, and you die.
Chapter 2, The Damsel.
You're on a path in the... You're here to slay her.
Oh, you bastard. You're in for it now. I'm wise to your tricks.
My tricks? What on earth are you talking about? We just met for the first time. If he doesn't remember what happened, then maybe it's best to keep it that way. Yes, he didn't approve of us last time, did he? If we're going to save our beloved, we'll have to be sneaky about it.
Oh my god.
Our beloved? Yes, you'll have to be very sneaky about your intentions if you're going to try and save the princess. Ah, so all of the cards are on the table. Then you should know that we and the princess are in love, and the four of us will be foiling any and all assassination attempts you've got in the works.
He sounds like Zap Brannigan.
We'll see about that. Whatever you do, just be sure to ignore him specifically. It sounds like he's the sort who'd sacrifice the whole world for a peck on the cheek. What can I say? A world without love is a world that isn't worth saving.
Proceed to the cabin.
A warning. She will lie. We already told you we're not playing along with your little game. It's your lies that can't be trusted. Her beauty is the only thing in the world we can believe in. I think we've already been over this.
Is she still locked down there with one arm?
Pretty sure he just likes the sound of his own voice. I do, but I also speak from the heart.
I do.
Passions are too great to be stifled. They must be expressed.
I do like the sound of my voice, but I also speak from the heart.
Sure, yeah, your passions are strong and all, but not everyone needs to hear them. Some things are better kept quiet.
Princess, I'm in a polyamorous relationship with my partner and all the voices in their head.
Don't pay their bickering any mind. Focus on the task ahead.
Proceed into the cabin.
The interior of the cabin is clean and elegant, its stone walls draped in fine threaded tapestries, a prison befitting a royal prisoner. The only furniture of note is an ornate wooden table with a pristine blade perched on its edge.
Chat, one sec. Boys here for bedtime stuff. I'll be right back. Okay.
The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
You didn't say anything about the mirror on the wall.
That's because there isn't a mirror. There's a table, the blade sitting on the table, and the door to the basement. There's nothing else in here. There's definitely a mirror. There isn't. I'm sure the princess would tell us there was a mirror if she were up here. In which case she'd be lying to you because, again, there isn't a mirror.
Why would you lie about that? What's the point?
Exactly. Why would I lie about something so meaningless? What good would a mirror even do? That you waste time preening yourself instead of doing what needs to be done.
Approach the mirror.
You walk up to the wall next to the basement. This really isn't funny.
Wipe the mirror clean.
Good night.
You reach forward and rub your hand against the cabin wall. But it was there a second ago, and now it's gone. Pity. We could have a feather out of place, and now we'll never know. We can't gallantly sweep her off her feet if we have a feather out of place.
We have feathers? Take the blade.
You take the blade from the table.
I suppose if we're to play the role of dashing knight, we need an equally dashing sword. That way she'll know we can defend her from her enemies.
Hopefully it doesn't put her on edge, and hopefully it doesn't get turned on us. Again. There's no use arguing over motivations right now. It's good that you took the blade. You'll need it to do your job.
Into the basement.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing an intricate stairwell. Gold-trimmed carpet glimmers in the light of the torches positioned along the walls. The basement almost seems welcoming in the dim firelight, but it's still a stone basement. If the princess lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor. A soft voice carries up the stairs.
Hello? Is someone there?
Her voice. It's somehow even more beautiful than last time. I can hear wedding bells already.
I've held my tongue till now, but you're taking this a little too far. We barely even know the princess. We can still do right by her without all this over-the-top fawning. Yes, for everyone's sake, you're not in love. Just remember that her charms are all part of the manipulation. You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess.
Wait.
There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall.
She's chained again? And I can't tell, does she have her hand back, or is that like a stunt?
My love, we're here to rescue you from your unjust and foul imprisonment.
You know she can't hear you, right?
She may not be able to hear my words, but surely she can hear my spirit.
Oh, your spirit's plenty loud, all right.
It's you, my dashing hero. I was so worried you wouldn't come back.
I mean, you stabbed me a lot.
Did you hear that? She said we're dashing.
Oh. And she called us a hero. Flattery really goes a long way with the two of you, doesn't it?
She flattered with two voices and she didn't know.
Waiting for you to come back. I didn't want to believe your ravings back in the woods, but this is next to incontrovertible evidence. You've been here before.
That's right, villain. And you killed us.
Well, she killed us.
Only because he made us try and kill her. It was self-defense. Our beloved's hands remain unstained by cruelty.
Our beloved's hands remain unstained.
And you've died before. So an entire world has been damned to oblivion. I'd really hoped I'd be the first, but what's done is done. What matters is you have a chance to do it right this time.
We damned a whole world. But everything reset.
Nothing resets, you're just somewhere else. You can't keep hopping between worlds forever. Especially not without leaving a trail of incomprehensible devastation behind you. This is horrible.
I'm sorry about what happened last time. The narrator who sent me here to kill you took over my body. It was extremely unfair.
If another version of me was pushed to such drastic action, it was for good reason.
That's okay. You were just doing your best, and that's all that matters.
She took that in stride. To a surprising extent. An almost unsettling extent, actually.
That's because she's perfect.
I don't know why. That's because she's perfect.
Do you think she has someone like him telling her what to do? She doesn't. There's no one else like me.
I think he's right, because I like it better if she doesn't have some horrid little voice like him, always trying to drive her to violence.
Okay. What happened after I died?
You died, and now we're talking.
Before we started talking, did the world end? Did you end the world?
I don't know. Was I supposed to have ended the world? Would that have made you happy?
Isn't that just like our darling princess? She wants to make us happy. My heart melts further with every word that passes through her beautiful lips.
Beautiful lips.
Are you listening to her? That's a confession.
No, I don't want the world to end.
Then I didn't end the world.
See? She didn't confess anything. She is innocence itself.
Oh my god, he's too much.
Not so sure.
Do I have to cut you out again? I really didn't care for that last time.
I'm okay with whatever you come up with. You can cut my arm off again.
We won't be laying a finger on her perfect wrists, and indeed, we won't even have to. Do you see how dainty her hands are? We'll be able to slip her right out with no harm done.
What? No, she's a prisoner here. You can't just slip her hand through the chains. Why are you two arguing over the logistics of slipping her hand out of her shackles? She just said she'd be okay with any idea we came up with. Am I the only one here who thinks that's weird?
She didn't care last time. Why should she care this time? That's our stoic, smiling angel.
No, you're right. It's extremely bizarre behaviour and further evidence that she's a monster who's not to be trusted. So go ahead and slay her.
Rescue the princess.
No. I can't let you do that. If you take another step towards the princess, I'll...
You'll what? Take over our body and force us to try and kill her?
Yes.
Not on my watch, villain. My passions contain titanic depths, and if you try anything that might harm our dearest, I will end our life without a second thought.
Titanic depths.
You wouldn't.
I would.
I'd listen to him if I were you. He has a lot of strong feelings. And doesn't the world end if we don't stop her? You approach the princess and gingerly slide her hand from her bindings. That shouldn't have worked. I'll be damned. We're doomed.
How did she get her hand back?
I can't believe it. But I guess I have to.
I told you. There's no life more worth living than that of a true believer.
I'm free, and you're not trying to kill me this time. Thank you. Thank you so much.
The princess jumps up and smothers you in a joyful embrace. Ugh. Are you sure you want to do this? Just one slip of the wrist and your pristine blade is buried in her back, and everyone out there is saved.
Is that a threat? You know what we'll do if you try it.
You're going to regret this.
What do we do now?
What do you want to do?
Let me guess. End the world?
Spoken with the rank cynicism of someone who has never felt love in his heart.
Chat, I would love to use this line in real life at some point. Just like anytime someone says something I don't like, just spoken with the rank cynicism of someone who has never felt love in his heart. Just do that at a KFC or something, just when they least expect it.
I don't actually know. Nobody's ever asked me what I wanted before.
She doesn't even know what she wants. You may have had her all wrong. What if this whole thing is just a misunderstanding? What if she doesn't want to end the world? You're so gullible. Is the only thing you've ever doubted the actual truth?
I think I want to leave. And I think...
The princess closes her eyes in deep reflection. And then she shrugs.
I don't know. What do you want to do?
I just want to leave. We can figure out the rest later.
That sounds perfect.
As the princess takes your hand in hers, you let your blade tumble uselessly to the floor, and with it tumbles the last hope for the entire world.
We have each other. We don't need the world for our happy ending.
I like to think that you do, actually. Look, I have my doubts, but the choice has been made and this is happening. You don't have to mope about it.
I will mope about it.
Because moping is the only recourse you love-blind fools have left me with. You and the princess walk up the stairs, hand in hand. Ugh, look at the way she's smiling at you. She doesn't have to be so happy about this. And what happens after we walk up the stairs? Let's see. Oh, isn't that interesting? The door slams in your face and the lock clicks. That's a familiar move. Did I do that last time? Then you should know that you won't be able to leave.
Oh no! Did someone lock us in here? That's not fair! We're supposed to leave now.
She's right. It isn't fair. But the unfairnesses of the world are no match for the strength of true love.
True love.
Enough with this true love nonsense. You just met her.
Of course you wouldn't understand. Our passions run deeper than anything you have ever known.
Are you listening to this? You don't have to go along with the every whim of that delusional voice.
I'm just along for the ride at this point.
I think we can open it if we try together.
Okay, yeah, let's do it.
Like a pair of teenagers in love, you and the princess place your hands on the door. Together. Blech. And the lock clicks and the door creaks open. Are you kidding me?
I told you our love was insurmountable.
You and the princess make
I thought we were going to break down the door together,
Her
like shoulder
freedom and the world's ruin are just a few moments away. If you don't mind, I'm going to fix myself a drink before you ruin everything. If I'm about to see the end of the world, I'd rather not see it sober. You know, if her walking out that door is really going to end the world, can't we all just stay here? Seems like an easy win for everyone. That's not how this works.
Yes, what he said. That's not how this works. Obviously, we have to leave with her.
It's our happy ending.
We're leaving.
Yes, I suppose you are going to do that, aren't you? You cross the room, opening the door to the cabin, and then you step outside.
Steam achievement, your love will set you free.
Our happy ending at last.
We did it! What should we do now?
Where did everything go?
Swallowed by the void, apparently.
Where did he go?
Oh, is he gone? I hadn't noticed. I was too busy staring deep into our beloved's eyes.
And then she gets 8.
I'm cold. Is being happy supposed to be so cold?
She's cold. Quick, our feathers. Pluck them all and weave her a coat worthy of a princess.
Nom. You didn't get the chance to make that jacket, nor will you ever. It's time for you to leave. Memory returns.
She's gone. Where does she go? Should we try and find her? And is that a mirror? Why is it here? Why now?
Of course you're scared. This is the end for you, but it's not the end for me.
What is that supposed to mean? Whatever awful thing I felt before, it feels so much worse now. Do it, then. End us all before I die of a broken heart.
Approach the mirror. You approach the mirror. Gaze into reflection. Silence as you reach forward. They're gone once again. The mirror always makes them leave, but you need to see what's in it. You've unraveled. Seems like we're losing more and more of ourselves as we piece together more and more of her. You find yourself in the long quiet once again. Proceed to the cabin. You're at the cabin. Approach.
There's a world beyond the endless walls of the long quiet. We're supposed to be there. Do you know what we'll find out there?
There's trees and stars, and there are people, I think. At least there are supposed to be people.
There is a warmth and sadness in me at the thought of people. Fresh tears on a winter's day. They are not like us. They do not last.
Hey Muck, how you like the game so far? Hope you're loving it as much as I did my first playthrough. I'm entertained. Do you have thoughts on this vessel?
This one is soft and delicate. You molded her to love you, and she'll make for a gentle heart. Do not mourn her. She has served her purpose.
Do you think anything is real out there? Do you think that we're real?
We are real. Nothing is an idea that dwells in the absence of something. But nothing cannot exist on its own. And because of that, nothing can't exist.
Do you know what's going to happen when you awaken?
If I did, I would already be awake.
When you send me back, I'm not alone. There are voices that speak to me. Some of them are me, but one of them is something else. I call him the narrator, and he wants me to kill you. Do you have a narrator? Have the vessels had one?
No, their thoughts are quiet. Do you think your narrator lives in the spaces beyond?
He does. I don't know why, but I know this for a fact.
I am on the cusp of my awakening. Perhaps you are on the cusp of yours.
How many more vessels do I need to bring you?
One. Whatever you bring me next will be enough. And then gravity will pull the others back to me. I will be singular. A final multitude.
Another ending I can think of would be as if we fail at killing her and power her up again to the Big Mommy version, and then we bow to her and say we'll become a servant and let her take over the world. I think that would be one that we haven't seen through to the end. If this is the last time, is there anything you would like me to bring you?
These gifts are a conversation, and each one shows me the contours
Bottom
of your
ending.
heart. The only thing I want to see is what you choose for me when the thread is fully drawn.
I'm ready.
The next time I see you, each of us will finally know what we are. I will be here, waiting for you.
Everything goes dark and you die. Brought the damsel to her.
You're on a path. You're here.
Continue.
You make your way up. We're not going to go through with it. Ignore him.
Proceed.
The interior of the cab, the blade, is your...
Take the blade.
You take the blade.
Enter basement.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a step. Her voice.
Who's there?
She sounds dangerous. Don't let it fool you.
Hey, I think I'm here to kill you?
Oh, are you now? Why don't you come down and let me take a look at you?
Great job. You gave away the element of surprise. Good luck, hero. You walk down the stairs and lock up. She's so coldly beautiful. Focus on the task at hand.
You weren't kidding when you said you were here to kill me.
I haven't decided yet.
How about you drop the knife and the two of us just talk?
Look how reasonable she's being. We should just drop the blood. Don't you dare. It's fine. We can decide what we want to do after we talk to her. Maybe she really is a monster, but killing someone in cold blood isn't very becoming of us.
Drop it.
The blade tumbles out.
Thank you.
Against your better judgment, we'll be fine. I don't know what you're hoping to accomplish here, but I can assure you there's no reasoning with her. Just make...
So here we are. What an awkward start to a relationship.
Yeah, it's pretty awkward.
I know. I just said that. Now why are you here to kill me?
I have my reasons. Do you think I'd just come here to kill someone without even knowing why? That'd be ridiculous.
And yet you hesitated the moment you saw me. And you dropped your knife. If killing me was really that important, you'd have a little more gumption, don't you think? So, someone put you up to this, right? And whoever it is, it's probably the same someone who shoved me into this dark pit and chained me to a wall.
That's a fair question. Who chained her in this basement, and if she's so dangerous, how did they manage to trap her? And why have we been left to do their dirty work? Don't give away the game, and don't let her distract you. That's exactly what she wants.
I'm right, aren't I? So who put you up to this?
How would I get you out of here?
You can't. Don't bother.
I'm guessing you don't have the key then. I'm sure there's a key somewhere around here, and if there isn't, well, we can always put that knife to good use.
Her sharp eyes settle on the edge of the blade. She isn't suggesting what I think she's suggesting, right? She is. I'm sure of it.
What's your name?
She hesitates before answering.
You can address me as your Roy.
Note the lack of detail.
How long you been down here?
Too long.
Again, she offers no specific.
Do you know why I'm here to kill you?
Do you?
I know what I've been told. Whether or not I believe it is an entirely different matter.
So, you're not going to share? How pointless. If you want to talk, I'll talk. But this isn't talking.
Okay.
Oh? Have you decided what to do with me?
You know why you're here.
You know, we've never really gone down this route very far. I'm gonna keep you locked away down here, at least for a bit. We can get to know each other better while I decide what to do.
That seems like a pretty good compromise. Leaving her alive is too risky. If you don't deal with her soon, she will find a way out.
One way or...
Misclick. One way or another, I'm going to find a way out of here. You can make it easier for us both if you help.
And if you don't, I can promise that you'll come to regret that decision.
You have to make a choice. Let's hope for all our sakes it's the right one.
I made my choice. I'm locking her in the basement.
I know you think this is a fair compromise, but it isn't. No one wins here. It's a chance we'll have to take. We can make this work. If we just stay here and keep watch, no one has to die.
You're making a mistake.
You turn your back to the princess and make your way to the stairs.
It won't be long before I slip these chains. And once I'm out of here, there will be hell to pay for leaving me behind.
Slip these chains? She can't, right? She needed our help to get out of here. But do you hear the conviction in her voice? I don't think she's bluffing. Either way, she dropped her mask, didn't she? You can still turn around and finish the job.
Only option. No, we're sticking to the plan and locking her down here.
You'll be the death of all of us, but fine. Have it your way. You close the basement door, locking it behind you and quickly barricading it with the heavy wooden table that once
Oh, what a
held the
barricade.
blade. Okay, we can make this work. You settle in against the far wall to watch the basement door. It isn't long before you start to drift off, your eyelids heavy with fatigue. But sleep doesn't come. Instead, your rest is broken by a piercing, wailing voice calling out to you from the other side of the door.
I know you're still there. Why don't you make things easier on yourself and let me out? It's not like this little door I'll hold for very long anyways. It's probably a good idea to try to get back on my good side.
Okay, so she got out of the chain in like 0.2 seconds.
She sounds terrifying. Like she's less of the princess you saw and more like something out of a nightmare. As she violently rattles the door, you do your best to shut her out of your mind.
When I get out of here, I'm going to pick you apart piece by piece.
The hell?
I won't forget what you did, and I'll never forgive it. You don't know the kind of enemy you've made tonight.
It doesn't sound like she's getting any weaker. No, it doesn't.
So all of that was just an act, wasn't it? You're not really innocent or harmless. You're not even a princess. You're a monster.
I can be innocent and harmless, if I want to be. Teasing me with fresh air and a chance to finally live freely doesn't inspire me to play nice.
You put the princess's threats out of your mind as best you can and huddle up against the wall. You jolt awake in the middle of the night to silence in the cabin.
Oh, now it's a horror
The
game.
ruckus has stopped, and the door to the basement is ajar, its lock broken, and the table shoved out of the way. Where is she?
Thanks for helping me get out of that awful basement.
You try and stumble to your feet, but as the princess draws near, it's as though your body simply stops working. It isn't all at once. The paralysis comes in waves.
Wait, what? What is she?
First
What?
your toes go
Sleep
numb,
paralysis princess
and
demon?
then your feet, and then your legs. You lie prone on the floor of the cabin, unable to do anything but witness her approach. Whose side are you on? Yours, of course. But I have a duty to uphold the truth. Lying about the facts of the situation doesn't change them.
So helpless. I can take my time with you, can't I?
That table wasn't a barricade if the door opened inward. Yeah, you're right.
She steps closer, one silent footfall at a time, cocking her head in curiosity as you feel your organs shutting down one by one.
So while we were asleep, she was pushing the door over and over, and then she's like, oh wait, it's a pull. And then she pulled the door open and pushed the table out of the way. Also, my organ's shutting down.
Or maybe I can't take my time with you. You don't look well. A little green around the gills.
You kind of look like a frog right now.
What a shame. If you'd only helped me get out of here, we could have done such wonderful things together.
Your lungs stop drawing in breath, and your heart freezes in your chest. You have seconds left.
I'd say better luck next time, but we both know this is the end, don't we?
Copper.
It can't be. This can't actually be how everything ends.
Majima and Copper.
I'm sorry, but it is. Everything goes dark, and you die.
Chapter 2, The Nightmare. Okay, so we're continuing this
You're on the
timeline where
path
she's
in the woods.
creepy ghost thing.
You're here to slay her.
Awesome.
If you don't, it will be the end of the...
She's going to kill me again!
Again? People don't die twice. You haven't even met the princess, and I hardly think she'd be capable of killing someone as skilled and courageous as yourself. If he doesn't remember what happened, then shh. What if he hears us?
Voice of the paranoid.
That's a very good question, little voice. What if he does hear you?
I love how the narrator says nobody dies twice, and 2 people in chat go, Sekiro!
Shit. I think you'll find yourselves very hard-pressed to keep any secrets from me. Not that it matters right now, because like I said, this is the first time we've met. Still, I'd rather not get off on the wrong foot. We've a world to save, after all.
Cabin.
A warning. She will lie. I don't think lying and cheating is her thing. She was very direct with us last time. Or at least, she was direct with us after we decided to lock her away. It doesn't matter. Don't trust anyone.
Proceed.
The interior of the cabin is plain, the smooth wood of the walls almost featureless. The only furniture of note is a lone table, knocked on its side in the corner of the room. A pristine blade stands between you and the open, inviting basement doorway. The blade is your implement. You'll need it. Hold on. What happened to the door? There was a door here last time. It's just an empty frame. She's already gotten out, hasn't she? And she's ready for us. She's been waiting. Can't you feel her eyes on us? I'm going to need all of you to pull yourselves together. The princess has not already gotten out. But if you keep getting stuck in your head like this, you're going to struggle to get the job done. So deep breath in, deep breath out. Your task awaits, and only you can do it.
This whole cabin is different than I remember it being.
Very different. I'm not the only one who sees her in the window, right? She knows that we're here.
Oh, it's like an outline. Oh, there's like 3 more over here.
Calm down. Maybe the 3 of you just think everything is different because you haven't been here before. Enough of this past life nonsense. You haven't died, you certainly haven't been killed by the princess.
Hang on, chat. Little break for a second. This dude's making some noise. What's up? He's sleepy. Okay.
So focus up. A lot's riding on this.
Take the blade.
You reach down and pick the blade up off the... Good. Steel can't lie to us. Is it gonna be enough, though? Couldn't you have given us something else? Something, I don't know, better than a knife? Could we have a bomb? The blade is the only thing you need to finish your task. You're more than capable of pulling this off, so long as you don't lose faith in yourself. Those are the words of someone who knows he's sending us to our death.
Into the basement.
You cross over the threshold and onto a series of isolated steps, suspended in darkness. More eyes, too. You never mentioned the eyes. The air seeping up from below reminds you of fresh lightning and static, as if you're descending into a place that isn't meant for a creature of flesh and blood. If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably be doing her a favor. Her cruel and playful voice prances up the stairs.
I didn't think you'd come back. We're gonna have a lot of fun, you and I.
Okay, we need a game plan. Last time we were here, just being close to her was enough to kill us.
How hard is it to throw a knife?
It can't be that hard, but then we'd lose our weapon. We'd have to make it count. Otherwise she'd be furious and we'd be defenseless. If a knife is even enough to do anything against something like her in the first place, it'll be enough.
I'm gonna talk to her.
Didn't you hear my warning a minute ago? She can't be trusted. Talking won't do you any good.
Something tells me she isn't going to be very keen on talking anyway.
You make your way to the bottom of the stairs. As you emerge, you find yourself between two loose rows of white wooden planks suspended in nothingness. A smattering of cobblestones, visible against the inky black of the basement, mark where the floor should be, forming vague pathways. At what seems to be the end of the room, they diverge in opposite directions, left and right.
She could be anywhere, and there's nowhere for us to hide. We're completely exposed.
Are you really not going to comment on how weird this place is? No, I'm not. Somebody needs to be the voice of reason here, and it certainly isn't you.
Excuse me, I'm being incredibly reasonable. You're the one who's just matter-of-factly describing whatever the hell we're looking at like it's an ordinary basement. We're going to die down here. I don't want to die again.
Please stop saying that. You're only going to make things worse. Just pick a direction and start moving.
I wouldn't give it too much thought if I were you. It doesn't really matter, because either way you go, I'm going to find you.
Do nothing.
You decide it's best to do nothing.
There you are. I told you I was going to find you.
Aha, you did something with your hair.
As the princess approaches, your legs suddenly go numb. Your arms quickly follow.
This is it, isn't it?
And you brought your little knife with you again. Cute.
There has to be a way out of this. Think.
What did you do? Pull yourself together. She isn't supposed to be like this.
I wonder how many times I'll get to play with you before you break.
Your vision cuts out as your blood begins to coagulate. It's as if every part of your being is coming to a lurching halt.
Heart.
So our blood is just stopping in our veins.
Nerves. Heart. Lungs. Liver. Nerves.
Your lungs pull in a desperate gulp of air as your eyes shoot back open.
Nerves. Heart. Lungs. Liver.
Is paranoid like forcing things to work again?
What are you doing?
I'm working. Do you want this body to function, or do you want...
And then experience stops once more as your body reapproaches death.
Okay, whatever you were doing, please just start doing it again. You sure about that? Are you sure that's what you want, or do you want to interrupt me some more?
You have seconds left.
Yes, I'm sure. Heart. Lungs. Liver. Nerves.
Again, your eyes shoot open as you gasp for breath.
Liver. Nerves.
Can't decide what you want to do, can you? Oh well, standing there gasping like a fish is more fun than dead, even if you look ridiculous.
She isn't attacking us.
Lungs.
Why?
Liver.
The why doesn't matter. She's already proven her ill intent.
Lungs.
Don't lose sight of your mission. Your weapon is still in your hands. Strike at her and end this before it's too late.
Heart. Lungs.
Why won't you finish me off?
Because I don't want to.
You are now
and even if I
manual
did,
breathing.
I don't have to.
Liver. Nerves.
Look at the way you're struggling to stay alive. It's taking everything you have to keep your heart pumping right now. And I'm enjoying the show.
The princess leans forward, bringing her masked lips close to your ear.
She's wearing like a mask. Like, obviously, this looks like a mask. We could see that from a distance, but seeing like the edge of her eye and the edge of the mask eye socket makes it a lot more clear that it wasn't just a design choice of her face.
If I want to see you gone, all I need to do is break your concentration.
Heart, lungs, liver, nerves. Heart, lungs, liver, nerves.
She slowly runs her velvet glove across the base of your neck. It feels like static. And then...
Shit, make her stop. Hey, snap out of it. Okay, deep breath. Deep breath, we're fine. Heart, lungs, liver, nerves. You're back. Lungs, liver, nerves.
One moment,
lungs,
and then you're
liver,
gone.
nerves.
Just
lungs,
like
liver, nerves.
that.
Heart, lungs,
And
liver,
there's the
nerves.
fear.
Heart,
She pulls away.
nerves, heart.
But that wouldn't be very fun, now would it?
Heart,
I've already done
liver,
that.
Nerves, heart, lungs, liver, nerves, heart, lungs, liver,
What happened after you killed me last time?
I tried to leave while you suffocated, but that stupid cabin wouldn't let me. So I started to drag your body out with me, and then... well, you died before I could get to the door. And then I was here, and now you're here too. I don't think I can move without you. And dead doesn't count. And as much as I love what we have going on, I have bigger plans than tormenting one poor little creature forever. I want to leave.
Lungs, liver, nerves, heart, lungs, liver, nerves, heart, lungs, liver, nerves, heart.
If you need me alive, why did you threaten me on the stairs? Why didn't you try being nice to me?
I am being nice. You're alive, aren't you? And you got afraid as soon as you saw me last time. I didn't think keeping you alive was an option. But it looks like that's not a problem anymore. At least not for me. You seem miserable.
Nerves, heart, lungs, liver, nerves, heart, lungs, liver, nerves, heart, lungs, liver, nerves.
If you want to work together, can you at least turn off this whole organ shutting down situation?
I am what I am. It's not my fault that you can't handle being around me.
Nerves, heart, lungs, liver, nerves, heart, lungs, liver, nerves, heart, lungs, liver, nerves.
We don't have to be enemies. We can work together. We could be friends even.
I'm glad you're seeing things my way.
Lungs, liver, nerves, heart, 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 lungs.
I'm not going to do any of this. I'm not helping you leave, and I'm not going to try to kill you. So do your worst. Toss your blade and remain with your nightmare.
Are you serious? You fling the blade into the void, denying yourself the opportunity to ever slay her and finish your mission.
Nobody's happy here, but maybe it's for the best.
You poor deluded thing. Do you think a single moment of bravery changes you into something you're not? I am what I am, and you're always going to be a coward.
She raises a hand to her mask and pulls it down.
Oh my god.
You don't get the chance to see what lies beneath before it envelops you. Like
That was a
creeping
spooky
mole,
nothing face.
The complete reality of your existence threads its way through your mind. Birth, death, birth again, decay and bloom, a million stitches from a million microscopic wounds you've inflicted on everyone you've ever met, with every muscle you've moved and every word you've ever spoken. No.
Let me out.
Your existence hurts them.
Let me out.
A lonely soul in a room by itself, weeping. It lives for 80 years and then it's gone. And then it's there again.
Let me out.
A reprieve. A good life. Love. Children. A steady career. Recognition from your peers. Here one moment, gone the next. The worms have found their orifices.
Oh my god.
Let me out.
Diagnosis. It forgets everything it is. Anger, rage, distance, poverty. The lonely soul is lonely again. Love turns to mockery. It dies. It is reborn. Worse. Lonelier.
Let me out.
No. What's happening to us?
Let me out.
This is all too much. I can't keep going.
You can't keep going? Well, what are you talking about?
He doesn't respond.
Oops, I think I broke you. I'll see you soon. You'll know what to do.
Your body is dead, but you live on. Chapter 3. Chapter 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Okay, so we've been in a loop a long time. The moment of clarity.
You're on a path in the... Shit! What the hell was that? Who are we? What are we doing?
There was a princess, I think.
Voice of the broken.
It's all so fuzzy. It hurts when I try to remember. You shouldn't know about the princess. At least, not until I... You've already been here, haven't you? I guess. It feels so long ago, almost like we've never left. We have to let her out.
No, that's the opposite of what you're here to do. You have to slay her.
Broken was the first cycle? Yeah, Broken was when she killed us the first time, but after that we got my favorite, which was Voice of the Stubborn. That's still my favorite one. I'd say my second favorite was Smitten.
Slay? We decided not to do that, didn't we? Yeah, we're supposed to let her out. It's really
Opportunist?
the only way this works out for us. If you think about it, she's the one with power here. Nobody else can do much of anything. No, we were supposed to keep her
Stubborn?
trapped there forever. I think.
Oh, is the whole gang here cold?
Feeling. How many times do I have to tell you to snuff out your heart? We can't be unfeeling.
Hunted.
Not when there's so much fear everywhere. There's nothing for us to do. We've already tried
Contrarian.
everything. We love her, so we have to set her free.
Smitten's back.
Can we love something that hates us?
Skeptic.
Can we love something that hurts us?
To be given an ounce of kindness from something so cruel would be more pure than any other love.
Why are there so many of us? There aren't supposed to be so many of us.
Voice of the Cheated.
This is bad. You need to get a grip. What did you let happen? How many times have you been here?
Yes. That's a good question. How many times have you all been here?
Many times. It feels like we've been here forever. But it also feels like we've barely been here at all.
It doesn't matter.
Yes, we just have to do what she says and then everything will be fine. It won't. It will be for us. She said so. You're part of everything. If things aren't fine for everything, they won't be fine for you. There's no difference between fine and not fine. It just goes on and on.
But that doesn't make sense. I only remember being here twice before this, and some of you don't seem to remember being here at all. Was I here those other times? Did someone else make decisions?
What does here even mean if you really think about it? Shut up. You were here.
Every single time.
You did your best, really. There's just a pecking order.
And our cruel and beautiful goddess sits atop it, right where she's always belonged.
Cruel and beautiful goddess.
You're lucky. What I would give to be able to forget.
I've tried to keep them numb, but they're all too soft. A shame, really.
What if we don't go to the cabin?
We've tried that. It doesn't work.
Our hearts always brought us back to her.
The deck is stacked. So many paths, and they're all circles.
Can you make sense of them?
There's nothing worth making sense of. They're clearly all traumatized. And yet, you aren't. We break apart, and you stay the same. Yeah, what's your secret? Why can you break the rules when we can't?
I think they're all wrong.
Of course we're wrong.
She's the only thing that's right.
Yes, obviously they're all wrong. What are you going to do about it?
Proceed to the cabin.
You slowly make your way through the umbral forest, bumping against unseen trees as you grasp through the darkness for a way forward. But eventually, you do make it to the cabin. Or rather, you make it to the place a cabin should have been. Instead, all you find is an empty hill. No, this isn't right. There's a cabin there. There's always supposed to be a cabin there. Don't ask him about the mirror. He always says he never sees it. He always lies. And he always makes it gone. Stay focused. You still have a job to do, and it's best not to be distracted by fraying thoughts. There is no mirror. You know that as well as I do. She's still here, buried deep inside the earth. Just walk up the hill. You always give too much space to the others. It's why you always lose.
And what's wrong with giving them space? What if it helps them? What if they need to be heard?
They've been heard too much. It's why they are the way they are. Exactly. They are delusions, and all that catering to them will do is drag you down to their level. You have to keep moving. Or you could just give up.
Approach.
You walk up the hill. hesitating just beyond the bounds of the cabin. The cabin that isn't there. You've got to clean the mirror, haven't you? You've got to see what's in it.
Smash it to pieces.
She's on the other side, and we have to let her out. It's the only way we can be free.
It's the only way we can have our thoughts back. Just go around it. Just do something. It doesn't matter what.
Proceed.
Proceed? Proceed to where? I'm afraid you're going to have to be a little more specific. That's a new one.
Do you think it'll work?
Of course it'll work. He always makes the best decisions. It's why he gets to make them, and it already has worked. It's gone, don't you see?
We're one step closer to her.
The interior of the cabin is much the same as the exterior of the cabin. A dull, fuzzy, dreamlike nothing. It's empty and isolating, but there's just enough vague shape and unknown texture to suggest the structure therein. Wrong and unsettling as it may be, the only object of note is a pristine blade buried in the dirt floor, a hint of its shining edge teasing through the sediment. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you're going to do this right. Take it. It's the only way forward.
Take the blade. Can't. You have to take the blade.
You reach down to take the blade, but as you do, the ground beneath it shifts, the weapon sinking deep into the earth. You lean over the hole and gaze into the abyss. It is so very deep, deep in the bowels of the earth. You see something staring back at you. It fills you with dread. It's a...
Throw a rock.
She's watching us. She never stops watching us.
You really are a coward.
With every word she speaks, the princess in the pit blinks closer.
I was joking when I said that way back when. You know that, right?
Closer.
You got another arm.
I was having some fun, and I guess I wanted to see if I could knock you.
And closer.
Watching over me forever? That was so brave.
And closer.
You just keep growing arms.
But forever is so long. And time erodes everything. Except for me. I've already taken your will, and you're not getting it back. All that's left is for you to take my will and let me out. It'll be so much fun. You and me, together, exploring the world and spreading fear wherever we go. Well, mostly just me. But you'll get to be there too. A witness. I can even make you a little cage if you want. Gilded and everything. Now don't pose. Don't try to resist. I've already molded you into what I need. And you lost your power so long ago. Don't bother working yourself into a frenzy to get it back.
Do something. Do anything that isn't taking her hand.
Oh, it's one of those. You're just an object, a tool. You once were something else a long time ago. But was that something you, or is it just a dull and jaded memory? There is no other ending here. Just take her hand and set her free. Only one option.
You extend your hand to hers. For all her past cruelties, the moment feels gentle. Tender, even.
Oh, I do have feathers, look.
I can't believe you just made me say that. I hate you. The motion is difficult at first, as if something still resists your efforts. But then that resistance gives way, and it's over.
And that's the end. I wonder what we're going to do next.
It's like seeing Zara for the first time.
I didn't think I'd be so tired.
The princess, exhausted, slumps.
Why is it so cold?
She going to get ate by the hands. You thought 8 hands was enough. Here's 50 hands. You do not get the chance to respond, nor will you ever. It's time to leave. Memory returns.
She's gone. Yeah. I can finally think again. Almost. That mirror's back. What does that mean for us? I'm sure it'll be whisked away, just like her. Maybe it won't be gone. Things are different now, aren't they? Doesn't seem like there's much else to do here. Finally, we can smash it. Oh, will you stop with the smashing?
What do we say, boys? One last vain attempt to look at ourselves.
Yeah. I think I'd like that.
Seems we've got a majority. All that's left is to give it a look.
Approach the mirror. You step towards the mirror once more. Its secrets remain hidden, its mysteries remain unresolved.
Something tells me that this is the end of the line. But I don't feel bad about it. I'm ready. It feels okay. The fear's gone. I'm done fighting. My heart feels quiet.
Black Dragon, thank you. Appreciate the support.
The game was always going to end. I'll be free of all of you. I'm ready for the truth. I'm ready to sleep.
I'm just ready to be anywhere that isn't here. Boys, it's been an honor.
Gaze into your reflection. Silence as you reach forward. They're gone once again. The mirror always makes them leave, but you need to see what's in it. You are nothing at all. What a twist. Oh wait, there's a bird. But that isn't right. You can't be nothing. You refocus your gaze and then you see it. A figure faint and veiled in shadow, just beyond the reflection. Explore. Are you me?
I think you know what I am.
A crack slides down the center of the mirror, splitting the image in the glass in two. The narrator's voice? And then another crack forms, and another, turning the mirror into jagged shards of broken glass. So you're the narrator. I was wondering if I'd ever get to see you.
The narrator, yes. I suppose that's my job, isn't it? You needed help after all, an objective voice to guide your blade. But you were never supposed to see me. I wonder how many worlds you've damned to extinction to fall this far.
Oh my god. Are you a part of me, or are you something else?
No, I am not a part of you. But that's all a matter of perspective, isn't it? From one vantage point I must seem wholly foreign, but from another, well, all the versions of me that have existed have collectively heard your every thought and driven your every action. If that is being part of you, then what is?
Look at the mouse cursor, chat. I just noticed. Seems like I have a limited number of questions, because pieces of them keep disappearing. Every time I ask you something, it's like a piece of you breaks.
I'm aware. And if I were you, I'd be more precious about your time.
What is this place? Where are we?
A construct. It was supposed to keep the two of you trapped here until the job was done. And it was supposed to guide your hand to help you see things through. The construct you're in exists in every world at once. Anytime you failed, anytime you thought yourself...
Anytime you thought yourself dead, it would restart and shunt both you and her into a new world.
But you're waking up to your true nature now. It won't be able to work like that anymore.
The people out there beyond the walls of the construct, do they know about this? Do they know what you want me to do to them?
Of course not. The only way this construct could function was if nobody knew what it was doing. But the bones of the universe are old.
It's on the cusp of its dying breath, and the people out there are consumed with thoughts of oblivion. When the patterns are wiped from the sand, when the board is reset, who will remember them? All I've done is give them a chance to live outside of the shadow of the end.
And what is my true identity?
You're the long quiet, the god I made to rid the world of death.
What? Okay. To rid the world of death. So the princess was death? So that's why killing her saves everyone? She was death itself? Like I was trying to kill the Grim Reaper? Why would you want to rid the world of death?
If you need to ask that question, there's nothing I can say to move you. You haven't died. You cannot die. So you cannot grasp the abject horror of dying.
So you do know about the looping. So many of the times I met you, you denied it as even being a possibility. Why did you lie to me?
Perhaps they thought that admitting to it would have pushed you to certain realizations that would have made finishing your task impossible. Maybe they were just in denial. I'm sure many of them were convinced that they had to be the first version of them you'd encountered. Anything else would have been too existentially unpleasant. For all I know, each of those other versions of me could have had entirely different understandings of how this construct works. Who's to say which of them are right and which of them are wrong? Except for me. I can tell you for a fact that I'm right. Soon I'll be gone entirely, and you'll be left alone with your final choice. So allow me to make my final request. The princess contains death itself within her, but I wove you into being with all the power you need to destroy her forever. Do it. Slay her, and rid the world of death and suffering.
Won't we have issues with overpopulation if we do that? Whenever I've tried getting answers out of you before, you've been absolutely impenetrable. Why are you suddenly being so open?
Her nature is to become what others perceive her to be. If you actually knew what she was, if you knew her capabilities, a single intrusive thought could have instantly ended the entire world.
Steam achievement. Run out of questions. Death of the author. Alright, so I just saved the game. This seems like a pick your ending type of moment, right? So first off, let's say I'm not going to slay her, and I want you to know that before you die for good.
Well, there's no reasoning with a god, even one you've woven into existence yourself. I've said my piece, and my time is up. I'm just an echo, and every echo fades away.
As the final fragment of glass shatters, you see yourself with newfound clarity. The narrator was right, you are the Long Quiet, a vast and nascent god, and it is finally time for you to wake up. All of this is you. Proceed to the cabin one last time. When you arrive at the heart of things, there is no final vessel for you to bear witness to. There's nothing for you to find. Is she underground? Oh, hi.
I can
That's a lot of
finally
princesses.
see you, and you can finally see me. It's been so long, and my heart has ached for this moment. I've missed you dearly.
Do you know about the echo? Did you hear our conversation?
Every word you spoke found its way to me. I know him, and I know his construct. He was deluded by his fear of death. Pay him no mind.
I'm the long quiet, but I don't really know what that means.
Names are their attempts to capture that which cannot be captured. They call me the shifting mound, a pale imitation of what I actually am.
What happens now?
Ever the passive player, always reacting and never acting. But it's woven into your nature, isn't it? When the echo spun us from one into two, he gave you a choice and me a role to play. I am not death, but I contain it in my multitudes. So, will you attempt to destroy me and bring about a world devoid of death and the possibility of meaning? Or will you open the final doors to our liberation?
Don't you have a say in all of this? Why is it all falling on me?
Of course I have a say in all of this. You and I share reflections of each other's burdens, just as you and I share reflections of each other's gifts. If we didn't, the winding paths that brought us here wouldn't have been full of strife and conflict.
Let's talk this through. I still have so many questions and I need answers before I can make a choice.
My very nature is paradox, as is yours. You cannot use words to grasp at things that are beyond their reach, and you cannot rationalize that which defies logic. But violence and passion are dances that both of us know well. If this is what it takes to enlighten you, then so be it.
More terrifying than one's own heart. And there is almost nothing more terrifying than sharing it with another.
Wait, so this is her view of me when she made my organs stop.
But the most terrifying thing of all is to leave one's heart unshared. You are the only thing like me, and I am the only thing like you. Could you bear the weight of an eternity alone? Do you dare to shape a reality of solitude and thrust it on creation?
New save file. Address this vessel's statement directly. I wish I could share my heart with you.
But you already have, in so many ways. It is beautiful and adored. When movement slows and the dust settles, I hope you'll leave with me. Your lover tried to stake into your body, and another, and another, and another. Do I miss your heart because I can't stand to see it go?
Was this when the narrator... Well, no, she's got two arms in this one. There was one time she stabbed me to death, and that was when she was missing an arm, and the narrator made me try to kill her, and then I fought it, and I froze, and then she finished me off, but she was crying the whole time.
But the stakes meant nothing to you.
So that was the one that was in love with us.
You had a desire, and you set that desire free. You lifting me, and me lifting you. Forever and ever and ever. Consumed by true belief, there was nothing that could hold us back.
Address this vessel's statement directly. I want that feeling back. No, wait. Hang on. That feeling never left me.
Then there's no need for you to fight what we are. Whenever you're ready, we can leave together. Hand in loving hand.
I won't leave with you until you see things from my perspective.
If you need more time to open your eyes, then I will give you all the time in the world.
My massive mob is here. There's no beginning to them, and there is
This
no
is the
end.
paradox one.
There's only the flood of bodies.
only the
In every moment you hold every possible
Every
sensation at
moment
once,
you
and
hold
then you
every
hold them all again.
So this is when she and I
And then
both
you hold
split,
them all again.
and I saved her and killed her and offered her a weapon all at once.
But in the end, you reflected it back at me. For a brief moment, both of us were everything. We can be everything again. We can weave a beautiful and endless song.
I saw every version of us across every reality, and not every reality had you drawing breath. Even then, I went on. The world doesn't need you.
You speak of me as if I am a ghost, but I am right in front of you.
Speaking of a ghost,
As unseen fingers dance across your skin. They remember the violence you inflicted on them, and yet they don't return it. I offer you absolution, and you take my hand in yours. You felt the pain you caused another, and you were willing to sacrifice everything you thought was you to set me free. Without sin, there is no redemption.
address the vessel. But without redemption, there can be no sin.
And without contrast, there can be nothing at all.
That cold fire has left your eyes. Are you finally willing to listen?
Oh, the monster one.
Is it their body?
That's the one that kept making me explode.
Pluck the eyes, peel the skin, strip the tendons, mince the meat, grind the bones. When it is all gone, do you still have who you started with? A person is not a body. Death is a transformation into something new.
Like, have you played Soma?
It is only bodies that feel
I have.
it.
There's a full playlist for Soma on the Mukluk Plays YouTube channel if you want to watch me my experience through that. Address the vessel. I am not my body, but I feel my body suffer.
Do you suffer now? Let go of what you think yourself to be, and exist.
As the clash between you abates, you begin to shake, your will rapidly dissolving.
Nothing is immutable. Everything that is exists only in relation to everything it isn't. There is no constant. There is no center. Open your eyes and accept what we are. We can leave this prison together.
What do you think happens if we leave here?
This universe dies, and a new one is born. And that one dies, and a new one is born. And you and I get to witness it all, weaving a tapestry of life wherever we go.
It's easy to believe in the things you believe in when you get to sit above it all.
It is from my vantage point that I can see the totality of truth.
Okay, I think this is choose the ending. Okay, I'm ready to go. How do we leave?
Nothing brings me greater joy than to hear those words. The final peace lies with you.
free yourself. You fall into yourself. The body of an ancient creature stirs from its hibernation, and you feel sensation in limbs you once couldn't fathom. Everything here, except for her, is you. You feel your wings spanning a cosmic scale, but twisted and crumpled and bound in agonized tension to a finite plane. You can feel the glass of the construct pressing in on you, confining you across infinite sides and infinite angles. You push back and strain against it, but it does not yield.
I love you.
Take her hand. All at once, the unyielding tension breaks. The power of love and friendship. You are free, and she is with you.
It's magnificent.
Grass? There are no words, no thoughts to describe absolute reality, something that simply is. What happens now?
Everything. Just like it always has been. And just like it always will be.
Step into the infinite. You and she step forward into 1,000 dawns and 1,000 sunsets, each of which contains 1,000 more. You exist and you are aware just as you have always been, and just as you will always be. Though conflict is in your nature, the two of you will never be alone, and the two of you will never know fear. You and she are finally home. Okay. So that's a ending. This game ended up being a lot more cosmic than I thought it was going to be. You picked Hell? No, I picked Cosmic Girlfriend. For everyone else, it's Hell. Alright, so soon as we get through the credits... Wait, Steam Achievement says you finished the game, and then it says the good ending doesn't count. Now that you've finished the full story for the first time, you've unlocked the gallery. You can access it from the main and in-game menus. Under the Memories tab, it's full of clues that help you find undiscovered vessels and interactions. Join the Discord, join our mailing list, return to the main menu. Okay, hold on. Load game. Alright. I can't let that happen. I can't let everything die. Slay the princess.
Even now, you think you can destroy me. If it takes all of eternity to break your delusion, I will still break it.
You don't have to face her alone.
Oh. I thought you died when I looked in the mirror.
I don't think that's wrong, but I'm not sure it's right either. But we can worry about all that later. You'll never be able to strike a decisive blow from out here. There's still a piece of me nestled close to where it all began. I can take you there. I can take you to her heart.
It's time to resume our dance.
She's relentless, isn't she? Let's make this quick. Are you ready?
I'm ready.
Then let's go.
It's all the different cabins.
And here we are. I'd say we were back where it all started, but I guess it's a little after that, isn't it?
Well, look outside. It's the... God.
Do you need me to describe things?
It's invisible dance!
Break her down.
Is it just you and me? Did anyone else make it to the cabin?
It's just us. I think the rest of them are still out there, jumbled up in the rest of her.
If the offer still stands, could you describe the cabin to me? For old time's sake.
Yeah, of course. The interior of the cabin is, well, it's a cabin, yeah? There isn't much here, just a table and a knife and a door. And some windows. There's no mirror, either. I think you broke it. And I know I've already mentioned it, but if we want to see this through, we're going to need that blade.
Take the blade.
That's probably for the best. It's always seemed to give us more options than not.
True. Is the narrator really gone?
Yeah, it's dead silent in here. Whatever it was
Dead
that was
silent,
left of him, I don't think it could handle you waking up to godhood. Pretty sure he got obliterated.
Yeah, I'm pretty strong. I don't actually know how to feel about him being gone.
Yeah, it's complicated. He put us through hell, but he's been part of us since the very beginning, hasn't he?
Into the basement.
The stairs. Do you remember the first time we were here? The first time we heard her voice?
We both know why you're here. You don't have to draw it out for my sake.
It sounded just like that. A little sharp, a little menacing. Only she didn't know us.
Continue down the stairs.
And down we go. We shouldn't keep her waiting.
And there you are, knife in hand. That sight brings me back. You're going to do it then, aren't you? You're really going to kill me. You'll have all of eternity to yourself after this. Why don't we chat a little before I go?
New save. Sit with her. Are you the same as you are out there?
No. I feel like I'm myself again.
What are we going to do?
Well, I don't want to be at the end of that knife, so how about we figure something out? What if we tried doing this forever? I can do whatever you think I can, right? So make me put it all back. Make me fix the Echo's construct and make me wipe our memories of everything that's happened. Make me send us back to the beginning, before we woke up. Before either of us saw the truth.
Can she really do that? Are you sure that's what you want?
We're going to find ourselves back here eventually.
And if we do, nothing is stopping us from making the same choice. We could just keep doing this forever.
Would resetting it do anything to help them, the people out there? If you continue to exist, don't they continue to die and suffer?
Fixing that is on you, not me. If you want me to help them, you'll have to make me help them.
If we're talking about this right now, how do we know we haven't done this before?
I don't think that's something we'll ever get to know. But odds are we've probably done it before.
I wasn't expecting all these options here, chat. How do we know that things won't end worse? What if when I make my way back here, I'm different and I hurt you? What if I kill you? What if I let you bring about the end of everything?
Who cares? We've hurt each other plenty and I still like you. And if you're hesitating, then you must still like me, too.
Ah, you're alright. We'd have to decide to do this every single time, forever. Eventually, something is going to be different. What if we change our minds?
Well, if we change our minds, we change our minds. What matters is that we'll always have a choice. This is just the one we're making now.
Is there any other way?
You brought that knife down here for a reason. Either you use it to kill me, or I use it to put things back.
I don't want to forget you.
That's sweet. But unless you do, the whole world ends, right? Not like I care, but it seems important to you.
Alright, so there is... It seems like two paths here. Alright. I'll try this and then slay after. Okay, then let's do it. I believe in us. Agree to her plan.
Okay, if this is your choice, then I have your back. I guess I'll see you on the other side. She takes the blade from our hand.
Is she gonna kill me?
A fondness in her gaze.
I love you.
Oh, I love you too.
Stab. Chapter 1, The Hero and the Princess.
You're on a path in the wood. You're here to slay.
Oh. You're on a path into the woods. At the end of the path is a cabin. Okay, there we go. I was about to reload. I'm glad I didn't. Okay. Alright, so that's another ending. Basically, basically a time loop type of thing. Alright, return to main menu. Load game. I'm sorry, but I can't do that. Slay the princess.
You and me both. Whatever world you want to build without me, I hope it works out. Despite our differences, I've always loved you, and I wish you nothing but the best.
You blink and the princess is gone. All you have left of her is a small, melancholic weight that sits at the borders of your heart. Whatever action brought you and the princess into being was rough and jagged and left each of you with a piece of the other. By destroying her once and for all, you also destroyed a part of yourself. But the world hasn't ended. Things continue on.
She's gone. And I don't think she's coming back.
No, she's not. A small part of her is with us.
Is that a metaphor, or are you being literal? It doesn't matter. We don't need to linger down here anymore. Let's get going.
Leave the cabin. You leave the basement behind. Then the stairs. And then you leave the cabin itself.
It's quiet here.
The path and the woods outside are an empty canvas, but there is even more to see beyond this place. The fruits of your labor, a world free from death. Set yourself free. The body of an ancient creature stirs from its hibernation, and you feel sensation in limbs you once couldn't fathom. Everything here is you. You feel your wings spanning a cosmic scale, but twisted and crumpled and bound in agonizing tension to a finite plane. You could feel the glass of the construct pressing in on you, confining you across infinite sides and infinite angles. You push back and strain against it, but it does not yield.
He's gone. She's gone. No one is left to trap us here but us.
Open your heart and bear witness to your new kingdom. All at once, the unyielding tension gives way. And then the shattering. You are free, and before you lies the endless expanse of absolute reality. A new absolute reality, one forged by your will and by a long and arduous cycle of bloodshed that has stained your hands countless times over. But there will be no more bloodshed in this new world.
It's finally over, isn't it? But all of us are still here.
Voice of the broken.
I knew we'd finally see it through. All it takes to be a winner is grit and determination.
We really did win, didn't we? We're the house now. We get to make the rules. This is nice. No more hunting. No more running. Just us. And whatever's out there.
Absolute reality. Who would have thought there was really a world outside of us?
And who would have thought we'd actually wind up siding with him? The whispering, and the coercion, and the bickering. Everything horrible about being alive has stopped. I could get used to this.
That wasn't very hard at all. Speak for yourself.
Well, boys, how does it feel? We're not just on top of the pecking order, we are the pecking order now. I hope this was all worth it, because I'm personally inconsolable. Lucky for us, you have forever to get over it. Time mends a lot of things. You'll get better. Hear, hear, to our vanquished foe. It's good to be back. Now we just have to figure out what to do with ourselves. Forever. No problem. We can do that, yeah? Yeah. We can do that.
Steam achievement. A new and unending dawn. Slay the princess. Okay, chat. That is 3 endings that we found for this game. Make your playlist? What? Oh, it's a Spotify link. Play our other game. What's your other game? That link's not working. Okay. Alright. Wow. That ended up being a lot more than I thought it was. Oh, this must be it. Scarlet Hollow. Early access game. Interesting. I'm curious, what Steam achievements are there that we didn't get? They'll probably show us, like, other possible paths. Let's see. Return to your destined path or face the consequences. That's probably, like, leave the cabin in the woods and go back to it. Master yourself and vanquish a sharp foe. Pledge your loyalty to your better. Oh, that's when she... Okay, that was the first path, when she goes, like, God mode and then, like, pledge loyalty to her. The frog, it was in her nature. Become your own jailer. Whatever it is, you face it together. Hand your power to a suspicious character. It's all she wanted. Work through some issues, learn to trust yourself again. When taken against your will, deal with the enemy the only way you can. Let your terrors loose upon the world. There are worse fates to suffer than a broken heart. Some tears can be... Oh my god, there's so many! Holy crap! Dude, there's like 40, 50 of them. I don't know. And we found like half a dozen. That's crazy. There's a gallery in the menu with all possible princesses. Okay, hold on. Let me go back in. I want to see this. I want to see this. It's taking a minute to load the game. Kind of surprised how long it's taken to load the game. Like, whenever we would save the game, in the game, it would take, like, a second to do it. Does this game have 100 endings? I don't know about, like, endings, but there's many paths, right? Like, there was the path where we made her, like, a villain, like a demon thing. There was the path where we made her a paradox, stuff like that. There's, like, many of those paths. And after you've done 4 or 5 paths, you get to an ending. Or you get to your choice of an ending. I'm confused. How do I choose the gallery? Memories? Vessels. Okay. Oh, it doesn't really show them. Beginnings and endings. So, the hero and the princess, the spaces between, the end of everything. Let's see. That was when she was Big Lady. Then she became Boss Monster. The Ghost, the one with the mask, the evolution of the one with the mask, the Paradox, the one that loved us. Evidently, there are endings related to how you treat the voices too, which is a wild way to branch. Meet your equal in combat. She isn't armed, is she? Fall to a feral captive. Betray her before she can betray you. Free an abrasive prisoner. You need more space. A narrow cave is no place to fight. It's no place to stay forever. One might resist the divine. Okay, I'm not reading all these. That's crazy. That is a lot. That is pretty neat, but I definitely don't have it in me to do all that. But that was cool. That was the amount of time I was game for that, but it was a very interesting ride. I don't regret it at all. But that was Slay the Princess, which, you know, I'm kind of reminded of the Puss in Boots movie, where he's getting chased by someone and then he finds out it's Death. You know, this one, it's like, yeah, we're trying to just kill a princess, but then we find out she's Death. I was reminded of that a little bit, but this was pretty neat and ended up being way more, what did I say earlier, cosmic than I expected it to be. You know, I expected like, okay, well, she's chained up, someone wants us to kill her. Maybe she's like a witch, or there's a curse on her, and as long as she lives, the kingdom is in a drought, or she's a dragon and we trapped her in her human form. Yeah, I expected something like that, not she is the Reaper. You know, I wasn't expecting something that massive. Could you check? No, I'm not a human. I played it literally yesterday, Palmesia. I don't need to check it. I love the way she is a mirror of the way that you treat her. Yeah. She was not Death, though, if I understood directly. No, but she had, like, death within her. She is death among other things. That's the important part. Yeah, right. All right. Well, that was pretty cool. That was Slay the Princess. Pretty fun ride. Hope you guys enjoyed it. And gonna end the playlist there, and we are off to the next one. Okay, chat. I really need a bathroom break. I am going to go to the restroom. I will be back in a minute, and then we will continue. Here we go. Okay, I am back. All right, I am going to take off the heart rate monitor now. Just a second. Muk, how have things been running today and tonight? Fine so far. However, I remain nervous because, as anyone who's been following my tech support debacle might remember, is that the issue... We pulled up the other day my event viewer and looked at all the copies that were in the event viewer literally ever with that issue I was having, and they dated back to August 2024. Sometimes they would happen on multiple days in a row. Sometimes there would be a month-long break in between times of it happening. So I'm certainly hopeful that we fixed it, but it's a time will tell type thing because we can't replicate it on demand. Mike, did you get the 2 links I sent through Discord DM? I hope those help. Discord DM. Okay, I just accepted the DM. I will read it later on after the stream. Okay, with that chat, you know, it's Friday night, right? I don't have to be up early tomorrow. I could put some extra hours. I could stay up a little late, chat. I could stay up past my bedtime. We are going to be jumping into Hades 2, and for anyone who's been following that playthrough, I have some very good news. I did a very boring part off stream. I opened Hades 2 off stream for the first time today and did a boring grind thing to get an unlock that has been avoiding me for hours, many hours. And I'm going to show you what we finally unlocked. The fix you tried is going back to old drivers? No. I've talked about it multiple times. I don't really want to talk about it more, but that was not what we discussed. Okay. Play game. The bird? Yes. Might you hear about the new I Will Say stuff coming to X33? No, I have no idea what you're talking about. Okay.
Something from Charon there.
Back in Hades 2. So, really quickly, since the last time I streamed this, what we were trying to do last time was find the bird. We were trying to find the bird. And the bird is only in a room in Erebus that is sometimes there. Off stream, I ran Erebus and then died on purpose, ran Erebus, died on purpose, ran Erebus, died on purpose, until the room spawned. And I finally got it. Meet Rocky, which is this bird right here. And Rocky will, every few seconds, poke at foes for a few damage, and it can mark them, which makes them take critical damage or chance of critical damage. He gives you a crit chance and also a bonus chance of resources when mining. Now, another thing that I noticed, if I go back here, just a second, is I misread something at the cauldron for a very long time. I thought that this was just a repeatable thing that gives you more cookies. That is not what it does. That's this thing with the exact same icon. What this does is let you feed a pet more cookies in order to level it up. The pets I've been using the whole game have been level 1. I misunderstood what this did. So, grow your bond with animal familiars and make them stronger with each treat. Do it.
As my familiars are a source of strength, so may we all grow strong. So it shall be.
Alright, so there's that. And what's this?
Hecate, you have done all I could have asked and more. My wayward children here were safe within your care. And by the wisdom of your counsel,
okay,
I am free.
You have always been generous, Onyx. Above all, I am grateful you returned to us. What of your children? Are they heading back with you?
They are grown, and I have much to do. If it is their wish to remain within these crossroads, then I ask that you comply. I trust they have not been a burden.
Oh no, of course not.
Eris is constantly getting in our way.
Then good. I cannot say when next I shall return. Farewell.
Farewell, Onyx.
Okay.
Must be an incantation that can help.
Alright,
The fated list of minor
4C.
prophecies.
The daughter of the god of the dead shall procure no fewer than 20 different varieties of creature with a rod of fishing.
You shall procure a wide variety of denizens of the deep. I've come to value our companionship, Princess. So there's something you should know about me in case it becomes pertinent to us. I'm promised to another, by the fates.
Promised to another as in you're betrothed. Well then, congratulations are in order, I should think. Though, to whom, if I may ask? If the fates even let on.
Well, at the risk of being overly direct, I've concluded that she isn't you. The fates described her as the morning light, whose luminance breaks through the darkness and reveals the beauty of the world. You're, well, different than that.
Oh, that could be Eos, I suppose. I know her sister Selene the moon rather well, but am not very familiar with Dawn. Are you supposed to seek her out?
I fear I do not know. She and I are to meet at some point, but apparently not yet. When first you and I met, I thought perhaps that I might find her in this place.
It's dark here. I don't think you shall.
I realize that now.
So now I can invite him to the bath? Okay. As long as it's just friends.
Have you experienced our hot springs yet, Lord Moros? The waters cleanse the body and the mind. I'm headed over if you'd care to join me.
Why, I don't see why not. I've seen and heard about such springs as these, though never been.
Just purchase VOE with your referral link, Muck. Hope it works out. Enjoy the coffee.
Right.
Thanks, Hughes. Appreciate that. Hopefully it's a banger for all of us.
To think that such a place is hidden here.
So, what did you and the Fates do for recreation where you're from, anyhow?
Have I mentioned they like to weave? Their weaving was their occupation and their passion. I never got too good at it myself, and all they needed was the three of them, so...
I know an excellent spinstress who could maybe help with your technique. What did you do
This
while they were busy
arachne.
spinning away?
Well, I would travel the world to witness mortals in their final moments. Look them square in the face as they perished, often in horror.
You do this for recreation's sake?
The nature of the role leaves little time for recreation, and it's all I could do to make those final moments dignified. Though I don't think the gesture always comes across.
I'm sorry.
Time passes.
I've not felt so refreshed in, well, it's been a while now. Thank you again.
Okay, we've advanced that. I don't think I need to pick up the trash anymore. Charon. Wait, what? Would take a nectar.
You really should try it sometime, my lord. Nectar is one of the things just about everybody on Olympus can agree on, and that must mean something, right?
Okay.
Lord Charon, why didn't you say anything about those infernal contracts I'd started to see? I wound up in an inadvertent clash with Zagreus.
That was really cool. For anyone who missed the morning stream, we found an item in his shop, and it teleported us to a coliseum, and we had to fight Zagreus.
Well, you know what I mean. And yes, I won. Good evening, broker. One, please.
Oh, this is done.
Could use this.
Okay. Got that. What's this about?
You've gone at this for 50 nights at least, Goddess.
Mm-hmm.
Is there occasion yet to give yourself a bit of a reprieve? You're putting yourself through a lot is all.
I've had reprieve along the way, thank you.
Mm-hmm.
The springs, the garden, the taverna, even just conversing like this. It's not as though I'm pushing myself in every waking moment.
Aye, we never can push ourselves as hard as possible for as long as we'd like. But you've come a long way, and in the off chance you're not keeping track, I am.
Good. And I'll go farther still. Ready to come out?
I have no more seeds. Okay. Alright. So, let's see.
Got something for you?
So you got to pick what part of it levels up. So go from 20% to 30% chance to find stone outcroppings. Go from 1% crit chance to 2. Or make it go from P.E.K.K.A. fell every 9 to 10 seconds to every 7 to 8.
Good, wasn't it?
Okay. You need to make a lot of those treats. Yeah, I see that. I wonder... Hang on. I'm gonna go check on something. Because I don't even know if the bird's going to replace the cat as my favorite, but for now... Wait, what are they doing?
I urge ye spirits of the crossroads thus. Look well upon the wards about this place, which keep us hidden within night's embrace. Ensure that each is whole, its strength secure, as we hold out against our common foe. To achieve victory, we must endure
I've never seen this before.
the ravages on us time would bestow. So mote it be.
Muck, do you think the GW2 API is down because Arena wants to hide spoilers for the upcoming expansion launch? I have not heard that they were bringing it down yet, but they do often do that a week or two before an expansion. Okay. So I can't use the cauldron right now.
Here you go. I'm tempted to try one myself.
I'll save the rest of these for now, because if I try the bird and I don't care for it, I'd probably go back to the cat. Okay, so at this point, to advance the story, I need to do a bunch of surface runs. I'll leave the bosses on hard mode. I'm going to leave the other stuff turned off. And we'll bring the bird and try it out, and I'll bring Hades' Palm. Also, I found every item except one.
Strength, knowledge, patience.
Hold a grudge gained. Typhon will take 20% of his health and damage immediately. Nectar.
All creatures need you, sister, not just gods. From the solitary wolf that howls in the night, to the sailor crossing waters you alone illuminate. You truly are an inspiration.
I sometimes think Olympus takes my constancy for granted, or I receive many offerings from mortals, but not gods. While it should make no difference to me, nonetheless it does, little star. Thank you for the gesture.
I got a bit of lag just now. YouTube audience, in general, is the broadcast okay right now? Just, I'm asking because just one person said they're having issues. I'd like to know if it's me.
I call upon the moon and draw you down.
You may enact the testament of night this eve, as difficult as it may be to overcome the growing fear that spreads with each and every uttered vow. I shall be your witness.
Let's get the heal.
Water.
Good here, good here, good here, good here. Okay, cool. In that case, I'll assume that it's just that one person. Thank you. Oh, I forgot to, level up the Arcana cards. I've got a bunch of the stuff to do that.
This is our charge.
Wait, where's the bird? Wait, did I not bring the bird? Oh my god, I need to talk to it again. Hang on a second. Hold on a sec, because we're in the first room. So after leveling up the bird, I had to talk to it again to get it to accompany me. Rocky level 2. Oh, this is before I made it level 3 even. Treat.
Here you go. Familiar's just.
That's my first time using Undo Night. I didn't know exactly how it worked. Okay. Invite. There we go. Okay.
Through Aphira.
I wonder if it'll be the same if we see the moon again immediately.
Strength.
Old grudge again.
Patience.
Moon again. Okay.
All creatures need.
I sometimes think Olympus takes my constancy for...
I bid you shine for me again tonight.
You may enact the test...
Yeah, same stuff. Okay.
Prepare.
I'm waiting to see the bird hit.
Excellent.
So a little bit of damage. So less damage than the cat, but the cat will do attacks only after you've activated it. Yeah, the bird hits for very little damage. Attacks, we'll do looming.
Superior might.
Okay. What weapons did Zag use when you fought him? He had a spear. Looked like it might have been Dad's spear.
To all the enemies of
the sorceress.
One always could see playing your talent, sorceress. But truth be told, I thought your heart would be a liability. Perhaps, however, I was wrong in that.
I'm thankful for your faith in me. My heart is never so
Any offer
assertive
tonight?
that
See you,
it
pal,
leads
means
me
yeah.
astray. Or so I tell myself anyway. Your stronger dream vapors helped me get deeper into the psyche of Lord Hypnos. but unfortunately not deep enough. He's still dozing away. Anything else I can try?
Oh, there's always something. Rearrange some pieces of his mind, perhaps. Have you tried stabbing him repeatedly?
I was thinking more along the lines of his connection to his brother, the incarnate of death. Is there some way to imbue the dream vapors with the essence of the dead?
Why, certainly. The properties of sleep and death go hand in hand. I think I can point you in the right direction on that one. Do tell me how it goes.
Absolutely.
End Dearest Slumber incantation learned. After each encounter, gain 5. Let's do this. So gain 5 max mana after every fight.
One of these.
Thank you. Rocky, go.
The bronze
Good
of
job.
the fallen.
Oh, the bird just does all the taps at once. Okay. Where's one of the bat cake? Oh, here he goes. Ares, Hera. Let's do Poseidon and hope to get one of his 2 boons that gives you like bonus loot for the whole run.
I'll send your soul into the depths of hell.
Okay, that hurt. Oh, come on! You block. None of that.
Your soul be damned, traitor.
I should have gifted him first.
Such ample time to fish has not been lost on me, my niece.
He's complimenting my fishing.
All types of water denizens that I can easily count.
You can't count over 20?
My finest blessings, you now also have my deep respect.
Trust deepened. Oh. Reread that into dumbest slumber. Oh, I didn't see that. Oh, I don't have rerolls. Okay, wave strike. I don't have rerolls because of the item that we're using.
A mortal made stone likeness of the grim lord of the dead stands in the center of the city, looking on at the devastation sown as if in stunned silence.
This is my father.
Well, sort of. He got no head. Parts.
You shades are getting out of there. A centaur heart.
Okay. Demeter, hope for the boon where you grow in strength over time.
The gods.
Oh, I can't gift her anymore, she's maxed.
Nothing lives in the city of Aphira, and I shall keep it that way until its infestation of shambling wretches is brought to heel. Though you need not concern yourself with the details. We have someone already on the case.
Hercules? Yeah, I know all about that. These are both good. Let's get Steady Growth. That's my favorite early game Demeter boon, because it gives you every 6 fights you get stronger. And getting that early in a run is so good, IMO. Level up the only thing we got. Hades 2 is Mug's detox game. It's kind of one, I'm really enjoying it. And it's a game I can like jump in and out of with any amount of time commitment. So if we, I need to fix the camera for this game. If we have a 5-hour stream and we play a 4-hour horror game and there's an extra hour, Hades 2 fills in the time, right? That's kind of how it is right now. Hades 2 fills in all of the extra time we got. Is Nyx in this? Yes, but only after you roll the credits. And you're into the post game. And the reason for that is she is one of Kronos' prisoners, and so she is not free at the beginning.
Where would we be without you, Lord Hermes? You've done so much to prepare us for the rigors we're having to endure. I know your efforts by their nature sometimes go unnoticed, but not by the unseen.
Hold on, Hermes, just a minute.
It's been a real pleasure working with you. What are the bright spots in all of this? In fact, I keep my chin up no matter what. Gotta see where I'm going, right? Cheers for making it easy. Uncle Poseidon's blessing done you any favors yet this eve? Mike's claiming it'll make you nigh invincible, but here's a little traveler's insurance just in case.
Gain dodge chance and move speed for each boon you have. I like that one.
I see a digging spot.
Mine.
I'm watching the bird. Where is it? There he is. It says he was attack every 5 to 6 seconds. I'm certainly not seeing that. Did you max Hecate?
The underworld's power.
I'm at the very last thing for her where we've got it. We're gonna have one more conversation when she's ready. Do it. I've done it as much as I can. I'm waiting on her at this point. I'm talking to her after everything. Let's see. Oh, wait, that only had 1 point? I was planning like 3 points out. Okay, 1 pylon remaining. Thinking Ares.
The barrier's almost down. More cutthroats.
Let's see, Ares wants a nectar.
It's not for me to decide how many battles I have left, but knowing I have your support in them means a great deal, my lord. May we achieve all our objectives soon enough.
Such nectar often is withheld till victory, although in many ways I feel as though we have already won. I have at least, and to that end, I'll find a moment to enjoy this properly. This latest war shall not be
I just got a
surpassed,
fate foretold.
admittedly in part because we gods were at the center of it. But I trust another shall exceed it at some point. One always does.
Oh my god, when you have less than 40 health, you restore 3 health per hit. Definitely.
Adequate.
So I'm afraid this means we're not seeing Hercules on this run, which is one of the people we gotta build a rep with to progress finding the fates. Oh, here he is. Oh, I can't gift him, though. Now seems not the time to offer gifts to him.
Ugh, he just made me lose count of all my blasted coin. That was...
In the name of Hades.
How much do I have?
Charon needs another nectar.
I know you never would permit yourself indulgences, my lord, but you ought to receive more than mere coin in recompense for all your service. Perhaps the nectar's but another token gesture. It's a pity we've so little opportunity to speak, Lord Charon. Though I'm grateful to be seeing you more frequently of late.
Okay.
Be safe, Lord Charon.
Hard mode Cyclops.
Hairs on the back of my neck all standing up, and not because of you. Or maybe it is, but it's like I got a mark on me. Not had this feeling in a while.
Nothing personal, Cyclops. But the Testament of Night requires your defeat. You needn't concern yourself with the inner workings of it, so how about we just fight?
Testament of what? I didn't get a damn word you said at the beginning there. But you got me on board and just fight. I squash you flat. What's with the bird?
He said, "What's with the bird?" Got poisoned. Oh, nice, the bird finished off one of them. That's good.
So that's how it is. You gotta stay for seconds.
Ow. Ah, poison.
I just cursed you.
I just cursed you. It's hard to tell how much damage the bird's doing, because it's doing a little bit, but then also it can make the enemy more susceptible to getting crit.
The realm grows stronger.
Reagent located.
I can use this.
Alright, done with that. Probably Selene next.
Set.
Centaur Heart. Mark, does the other attack from the bombs, the one that does the big overlapped AoEs, apply Poseidon's AoE? So, there's... The basic attack is you charge your next special, and then you do the special and it blows up on contact or after a timer. The heavy attack is you do this. The thing is, though, if I do charge, 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 slam into something, it hits them with the charge plus the 4 charged attacks, so it does 5 hits at once. So the biggest burst I can do is that. If I do the ranged attack, it's not bad, but it's a lot less DPS.
Let's fish. It's a bite. Another shrimp.
Got a water affinity. What? I'm getting yelled at. He's like, I need attention right now. Maybe it's because of the fish. He sensed fishing. There you go. Flop. Back down you go. He heard fish and he woke up. Yeah.
Change of course.
Moon.
The path you face.
Let's do that.
Poseidon shall be notified at once.
Okay. No chip cam. He's got his back to it. He's just kind of a lump right now. Okay, one thing got rarefied. Let's do this with the max health. Let's see, gold or let's do gold.
To the next vessel.
See, mana or gold. We're getting 5 max mana every fight we do, so let's go gold.
Missed you here, Melly.
Right here.
Okay. My explosion hit him and he said already dead, sorry. Save the last nectar. I still don't know who the last person is that I do not have an artifact for. I think it might be Nyx because we've seen her a couple times, but she's never had the gift button. Your arm never got better, did it? I'm really sorry, I should never have put you on the spot.
Not your fault. I had grown very confident in my abilities. Headmistress always said there was no way to make Shades whole again, but I thought otherwise.
Oh.
Overextended. Learned a lesson I'm not going to
Oh, lore on her undead arm. We've never seen this.
I felt so bad. Couldn't look at anybody in the crossroads anymore. Thought I'd never see you again. It'd be for the best. I had a lot I needed to sort
Oh, I
out.
wonder if she tried to make him whole again?
And how
Because
did
he's
it
a
go?
shade.
You learned to fly at least. Top of your list of fears. Conquered. With your father's wings, no less.
His wings are mine, Melly. And that was all part of it. I had to learn to do things for myself, like you did. And for what it's worth, I think your arm looks amazing. Now, here.
Your special boon, Vicious Flourish. Gains +3 levels, but you prime 35 mana. Yeah, I'd probably rather have Supply Chain. But I'll take this just for the Fated choice.
Got it.
In the future, I'd pick Supply Chain, though.
Be safe.
Camera's not moving over there. Okay, Hermes. Ah!
We did it, Rocky. Olympus, I accept
Okay,
this
can't gift
message.
him. Do you want to know? The last gift person? You know what? Sure, I would. Because I don't want to, like, walk past them for the 100th time and not know. Quick back.
A bit of solid ground. Evening, little pigs.
It's been too long.
It's Zagreus?
Something felt different just as you arrived. It's moly, isn't it? And quite a lot, as I perceive.
Okay.
You need no such protection in this place. A miracle it does not interfere with your own craft.
I have been gathering what moly I can find in Erebus. It has its uses, to be sure, though in my purse it doesn't bother me and remains fresh. You have an aversion to it, and here I thought that every plant and herb had earned your love.
Some earn my caution sooner than my love. Moly has a stifling effect I care for not at all. So much so that I have learned to negate it. As you have no need of its powers here, it shall do neither of us any harm. Though do be careful, little miss.
Fated choice.
So mote it be.
Thanks.
The messenger. So she drew the messenger arcana and leveled it up. Where is it? Right there. Your casts make you momentarily impervious and move faster. I haven't even used a cast tonight. Oh.
Go, Rocky. Nicely done.
So, like I said, I ran into Zagreus this morning during that Colosseum thing. I'm not sure if that's where I get to interact with him.
It's fortunate the underworld boatman's still plying his trade even during a downturn such as this. I trust his prices have gotten better at least. Or perhaps worse.
Attack has a chance to hit twice. And considering I fire attacks in sets of 4, decent chance that one of them will go off occasionally. Demeter.
Out of my sight. There. Olympus, I accept this message.
Cast Inflict Freeze, Plentiful Forage. Let's take Plentiful Forage.
Very well.
I got no seeds in town anyway. Alright, what is this? Shop. So Path of Stars, max health increase. You like the bird, or swap back to the cat? Its damage is so low. It's like, it's the damage from itself. Like, it could hit 20 times and match the damage of the bird from one hit. Or sorry, the cat from one hit. Like, the cat hits for like about 100, the bird hits for like 5 to 10. However, it does... It says when it hits enemies, there's a 15% chance to take critical damage for one hit. So, if you count in the rare critical hit that it gives you, it's hard to say which one's better. But the cat also gives you an extra life. So I would say so far I probably like the cat more. But we're still trying it out, you know?
Accept this message.
Tranquil game, I guess. Alright.
Now stop.
Hard mode Eris.
Look what I got. Another go? Can't always tell if you're stubborn or just plain, you know. Not that it matters either way.
Burb auto attacks. Cat just sits there being cat, not helping at all. Well, no, the cat attacks after you wake it up, but then it hits for 10 to 20 times the damage of the bird. And it, by default, does, I think, 4 hits, then goes to sleep again. However, if you, now I know how to level the pets up, I can level that up to 10 hits before going to sleep again. So, and then again, it also has you an extra life.
You're standing between me and my objective, Eris. Or floating. The point is, sooner or later, you'll come to understand that's a mistake.
Ah, but we all make mistakes, right? Neither one of us would be here otherwise. So you ready now or what? Let's have some fun.
Yeah, I mean, there's really no wrong answer here, but I would say that I am leaning toward cat right now.
I hate birds.
You are part bird. What do you mean? Oh, I just tried to use the fountain too, dang it. Why did that not hit her? I just saw a crit there for 756, so that was because of the bird.
Vitality. Have some of these.
Oh my god! Dude, these robots, she's never summoned these during this fight before. I might actually die here. Like, these things are not giving me a break. Alright, we have used all our Death's Defiance in this fight. Yep. Damn. So, one of them was just like machine gunning me, and the other one was just spinning all over the place. Wow. First run with a bird is the first time I've lost to Eris in a while.
Hey, Freenos. I'd better go. So you take care. The memory of your reunion. Committed to canvas in such a beautiful...
I don't know why I keep clicking on this. I keep wondering if it's going to reveal something new if I do. Got everything from Cersei.
What are you looking at? What are you even doing in this dump still anyway? If your mom and pop are back in charge, you ought to be living in style with them down in Tartarus. Are they that bad?
No, I may have been born in Tartarus, but my home is here, as well as my responsibilities. And the crossroads are not a dump, or at least wouldn't be if you could mind your rubbish.
Whatever, though at least that's one good thing that came out of all this. I really thought I was gonna lose you, babe.
Very touching.
I'm serious.
Prepared for more?
I found Cersei the Enchantress on my route toward Olympus. Or likely, she found me. She hasn't changed a bit from what I recall. You have her keeping watch over the seas?
That I do. Selene takes to water like a cat, while Cersei hails from the sea. Thus has it been a good arrangement for a while. I trust Cersei's work retains its potency.
She's been great.
Alright, end to dumbest slumber. I don't even remember where I got the soot. Okay, we know when we go into his mind that we could be in there, like, it'll do like a time skip, so I should go ahead and talk to everyone in town I can.
Broker. Freshly caught, more or less.
Ah. Save that.
Been hunched over that cauldron so much. At least your craft is finally doing something around here. So much toiling with no results.
Our craft is typically about the self, and such results tend not to be immediate. Though I appreciate you noticing.
Yeah, well...
Over here.
He wants to do the hot tub.
Shades report good things about your animal familiars, you know. Not all such creatures get on well with spirits of the dead, so... Here's a little token of appreciation.
Witch's delight. Cooked to perfection. Headmistress must have made this batch herself. Does she know you're giving this to me?
Just take the blasted gifts, goddess. The shades insist.
Oh, it's animal treats. Alright.
I was just thinking nothing clears the mind like a refreshing, burning hot soak. Care to accompany me?
Oh, I do enjoy a good relaxing bath, even whilst dead. And who am I to say no to a goddess? So why not?
Goddess. Alright, but Bible width apart. Just friends.
I know your customs and mine aren't quite the same, but my eyes are going to remain averted here, if that's all right.
Would mortals often bathe, Odysseus?
Oh, well, perhaps once in a while, when they could. Though seldomly both men and women at the same time. Doing so could seem untoward.
I see. We gods have no such shame, I realize. Have I made you uncomfortable?
Me? No, no, of course not. In fact, I've bathed with goddesses before. It's been a little while.
Oh, that's all right. Doubtless you'll recall the finer points. You mostly just have to try and let go your burdens.
Should be simple, as I've many of those. In fact, no matter how many I let go, it seems some yet remain. But being here does help.
Well, as long as it's agreeable for you.
It is. Agreeable. It is. Well, don't know about you, but I am properly relaxed, I'd say.
Okay. Alright, we've progressed that. We do have 2 seeds. Alright, and... here we go.
You know how it goes, Lord Hypnos. And you'd better comply, because, I'll admit, I'm growing just a bit impatient here. Now breathe deep.
Yeah, in 70 hours of gameplay, we have not been able to wake him up.
Still dreaming of this place, of course. I must see deeper into your psyche once again, my lord. So forgive the intrusion, and here we go. I suppose I can see why he may wish to remain here.
This part, we got this... oh, it's the Zagreus story. We have been this far into his psyche before.
At least he seems to be quite
But this is where we ended last time. Oh, there's the Minotaur. Is that a picture of himself?
All right, Lord Hypnos, one more time. You're still hiding something from me and from yourself. You must be awake somewhere in your consciousness. So let's go find you there. Breathe deep once more. No, he's... oh. There's nothing. Blast it, Lord Hypnos. What is this going to take? Though, what is this? Some sort of note. It says... in childlike scrawl, it says... have you tried saying wake up? Wait, what?
He's been asleep for like 18 years and no one ever said wake up?
Lord Hypnos, wake up! Wake up!
Welcome to the House of wait. Where am I? What is this? Who are you?
Lord Hypnos, you're here. These are the crossroads between realms. I'm Melinoi, the daughter of Lord Hades and Persephone the Queen. Welcome.
Wait, what do you mean your master's daughter? You're huge. I mean, you grew up fast. I mean, you were just born. Unless I,
You've been in a deep slumber for quite some time, my lord. Ever since the Titan Kronos took my father's house, as I understand. We've been busy with that matter since.
Oh no! Oh no, Phil. Where'd all this nectar come from? Oh, I'll never be the featured house servant again, oh no!
The featured house servant.
Wait, Lord Hypnos, calm yourself, please. Everything's all right. Especially now that you're back with us. The house is well again. Or getting there.
No, you don't understand. I am so late for work. I am so late for work.
He's 18 years late for work.
Thanks for the wake-up call. If you see Zagreus, tell him I'll be right there. I love you so long.
What?
When Blazes happened, that's it? That's really it.
So he's been asleep in the background and she's been like confiding in him for like 18 years or something. And that happened.
Good.
Okay.
See you.
Put that down.
Here you go.
Alright, so if I give the cat a treat, increase how much health you come back to life with when you use the cat's come back to life. Increase chance of fish. More attacks before losing interest.
Always does the trick.
I think I'm going to, I think I'm gonna max out the cat as much as I can right now.
Little one, I have something for you.
It's time. Yeah, it's the weekend. It's fine. We can go into overtime.
Here you go, Tula. Huh.
Prophecy foretold? For the cat?
Thank you for being here.
10 attacks
Nourishing.
before losing interest. And reminder that it hits as hard as like
Closer together.
between 10 and 20 times the bird hits.
Oh.
All right, and
With me,
invite.
Tula. Can I go home?
Can I go home? What was the prophecy? Gain all familiar bonds for any animal. Well, working on it.
Hail, broker.
Wait. Oh, I could buy Stardust now? I didn't realize that. The scroll bar appeared at some point. Okay. Let's do Fate Swim. Since we're not bringing re-rolls, might as well do that. Don't see Skelemius up there. Okay.
With the grace of the moon.
So now, if we die and use the cat's extra life, we come back with way more health than we were before. And also, it does way more attacks.
Run into no-eyed Polyphemus, I hear. Mean busted, big, all meat and muscle.
Meat and muscle.
Could have used that one at the old forge. Oh well, hope he doesn't try to chew you up or nothing.
The forge of the heavens.
Alright, moon. Yeah, see, 99 damage, 99.
We reunite.
I can give her one.
Your silver light is shared by everyone, though I am far more fortunate as I know you yourself, Sister Selene. I never could have found my strength if not for yours.
I always wished to be dependable. You must feel the same. Though I watched over you, out of necessity we were quite distant as you grew and trained. But now, we Silver Sisters have grown close, as though we are one.
I call upon the moon and draw you down.
You have grown in experience so much using your craft that you managed even to rouse ever-sleeping Hypnos from his dreams. Mother Nyx has notified me that he is now back at his post, though with considerable makeup work.
Yeah, he's 18 years late for work. This is a duo boon, try that.
Wolf howl.
The barely held together city is a labyrinth of streets. Some barricaded still, yet others not. Each horror-filled, night after endless night.
So many mortals lived and died in such a place.
Friendly thing's not there. Alright, Demeter. See if we can get the growing boon.
even he knows where the three fates currently reside, despite having cast them away himself. I've seldom heard such foolishness. To think such a bumbling fool could have come so
So it's really been 19 years. I'm estimating that because of the fact that Malinois has gone from a baby to a young adult, right? So I'm estimating when I say 18 years. So we don't have an exact count. Steady growth.
I think I'm finished here.
Five more. Let's see, Festus over here.
Shades, you're free. From the forge.
Reduce damage taken.
My silver.
Considering she's a goddess, it could have been hundreds of years. True. So why don't we say probably 18 years minimum? Alright, Hermes. Save that one. Save the last sector till we get the last item.
You had something to do with it, right, Em? My heart's racing non-stop. Whatever you've been up to in your crossroads there, hope it works.
Omega's faster. Golden urn. Hammer and double heart for sure, and then that leaves us with one more.
A centaur heart.
Some flora there.
Thanks, Moon Mama. Have you gotten the Raven? Yes. Twisting Crash. Yeah, I got the Raven today and learned how to level up the pets today.
Victory.
The White Bird? Yes.
Excellent catch.
Racky the Raven. Nice, free Centaur Heart. Good, 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 good. Let's see. That's probably Hestia at this point.
captured Eris on your way here, eh?
Yeah, she killed me last run.
Great to know that strife herself is up against us now. And got her grubby little fingers on my rail of adamant. I ought to have kept the thing.
Flame strike.
Felt that. I can get out.
Oh, I have to use the fountain. That's her gun? Apparently. Zeus.
I trust this message finds you well. We must remain in close communication as best we can, even if it means employing the services of your underworld's boatmen every so often.
Stormring.
Lord Polyphemus.
So you can mess with how things work at night? Between the feeling in my gut and the nonsense you've been talking, I can tell you've been up to no good. You some kind of witch.
Morning, coffee, Mukluk high.
Hey, Jan Chucks, thank you. Appreciate that.
Finally wising up to our true strength.
Welcome.
Know that you violate the will of Night herself by standing in my way.
See, there you go again with all the fancy talk. But hey, I could go for a fancy meal just as soon as a tough piece of meat. Maybe you're both.
Sorceress?
Crap. Alright, use the cure. Ah, dang.
Cured.
My favorite home.
The cat killed him.
Return to shadow now.
Sleep tight.
Stormring rare. Oh, I totally forgot about this new Stormring. Oops. Mux, some time ago I asked you seen the trailer for Lords of the Fall 2. You said you don't remember yet. Take a look. Did you? I think I did. It's not fresh in my head right now, but I'm pretty sure I did watch it. Let's see. What do I want now? I really don't know how good Wolfhowl is. I don't know if I should bother with Selene. 20% more damage to Eris. We're coming up on Eris. You know what? Sure.
Excellent.
Random Olympian boon. Sure. And golden.
Now then.
Yeah, I did enjoy Lords of the Fallen, so if they make a sequel, if it looks as good as the original, I'd happily try that out.
See that one, Tula? Come on out. Hello, Shrimp.
Got a Scampy.
Come on, cat.
Only one option. You know, technically I killed that over the pit. I'm glad the gold didn't drop there and just moved over to the side. I wouldn't have been able to get it.
Take me away.
Yeah, one thing I like about the cat now is, like, anytime I wake it up, it goes to run off to do 99 damage 10 times. It's like guaranteed I'm firing off a 1,000 damage missile each time I wake the cat up. It just takes a minute for shipping.
My claim.
And the bird, if you're lucky with crits, could certainly be more than that, but it's just, you know, really RNG. Hang on, I don't know. I already have... Wait, didn't I have the thing where stuff was leveling up? Oh, no, we lost that run and restarted. So let's try Demeter.
Sigil of Frost.
Sprint gusts around you, Climate, Arctic Gale. Frigid Rush, I guess.
Cold comfort.
Extra boon, Hephaestus, blast effects, attack special, attack special, do more damage for each Earth you have 3 right now, sure. Palm. Let's reduce the cooldown of that.
There we go.
And he would take a nectar. I do have 2. Let's do it.
As a mortal kid confined to a tower, I was relatively well provided for, but this...
Muxel up, yep.
I know better than to envy the gods, especially with what they're going through lately. But they definitely know their drink.
The gods have always lived well, but your own life was so short and difficult. You must still have a lot of making up to do, and I thought maybe this could help.
How's everybody back at the crossroads lately, eh? Master Odysseus putting all his plans to action at long last.
Oh yes, my route through here is thanks only to him. Say, he didn't push you up to this, did he? Deploying shades with makeshift wings and explosives seems like something the great tactician would do.
I'm acting on my own. Although maybe we're all a part of the great tactician's plan and just don't realize it yet. He always says we'll have to improvise. Might be I finally took it to heart.
Supply chain.
How did I know?
I'm grateful, Icarus.
Where's the last one? Oh my god, he's so far away.
Now then.
Stealing my gold. Is this gonna be the gun guy? Oh no, it's Charybdis.
How many tentacles does this thing have?
Yes. Oh. I just woke the cat. I'm learning something new about the cat. I thought that it would always go to the nearest thing on the map, no matter how far away it was. It appears that's not the case, because it looks like it is not aggroing the tentacles that are up right now, but maybe it's distance. Like, even if there is monsters on the map, if they're too far away, it won't aggro them. Might just be an issue on the Charybdis fight because the platform's so big. I haven't seen that before. There we go. A kitty cat killed Charybdis. It got the last hit in.
Don't get in my way. Hear me, on my authority.
Plentiful Forge.
Now.
I could hope the sequel will be much better than the first on the premiere. In the first year since release, the game got much better. Hope to see devs learn from that experience. That's good. I don't even remember exactly what all I said. I'd have to rewatch my own review to see what negative things I had to say about Lords of the Fallen. I know it wasn't a perfect experience, but I think overall I had a positive review on it when I did one.
Oh, such a mess. I told Our Lady Hecate that relocating this whole isle likely would have certain side effects, but to have inadvertently brought cruel Charybdis here, not here of course, but close.
Now that you mention it, the giant whirlpool with tentacles and teeth did seem a little out of place in this channel.
At least she still has no shortage of sailing ships to crash into her maw. She hasn't troubled you though, has she, Poppet?
Oh, no, not at all.
Oh, double the benefit from your animal familiar, which means an extra life. Or 15% more health and damage for all your current lives. I think I'm going to take this, actually. Word of greater girth.
I'm Titan-sized.
I'm Titan-sized. I really am 6 feet tall. Ah! I set it on fire. Moon. I don't really know what happens when we level up the Wolf Howl ability. I'd like to figure that out.
There it is. Aid from a relative of yours.
Hex also inflicts the effect of your rush boon to 5 foes. Hex can be God sent, causes a blast that does 800 damage re-land. But that's just like once or twice per encounter. After using your Hex, you can use it one more time in the next 3 seconds. After using your Hex, your next attack or special does critical.
With Seleni's grace. In the name of Hades.
Lightning Lance.
The might of the heavens.
The might of the heavens. Eh, might as well top off. Last time I died here, so... I'm using that Vengeance Trinket, so I do 20% more damage to Eris right now.
Special. Oh no, did you bring Nemi's evil eye? Goes to show how much she really thinks of fairness, making you use that thing just to get me back.
I made the choice to bring the eye, not Nemesis. Although
Her
she
voice
is
is deeper,
retribution
'cause we're big.
incarnate, so I'd like to think she would have been supportive had she known.
Doesn't take a genius to put that one together, babe. I'm her little sister, the runt of Nyx's litter. The smallest and easiest to push around. But I always push back, or push first. Better hide.
Oh, dang. That last laser she fired hit me many times. Oh, the bomb. Dang it. I am really having a rough time with Eris today, after all the runs I've done where I've killed her without losing lives. I don't know why I just had a death defy there. I didn't see anything hit me.
I always get the last laugh, babe.
Ouch.
See you strive. For the realm.
Alright.
I see everything.
So unfortunately, lost 2 Death Defiances there. You're into fire? We touched a bit of fire. Alright, so we're done with the Evil Eye. Next up would be Prometheus and then Typhon. So we'll use Knucklebones for Prometheus and then the Lucky Tooth for Typhon. Random boons. Let's see. Pepe says, I played Guild Wars 2 for so many years now. I have been playing New World for a year or so. What do you think would be good to do Guild Wars 2 so I can get attached to it? The only content I haven't done is the new expansion. Oh man, I mean... For me, the thing that keeps me in Guild Wars 2 is the combat system. The combat system is just so freaking fun. I can be doing any content in the game, and I'm having a blast. Whether it's dungeons or fractals or raids or strikes or PvP or World or whatever. So I guess it really, like, if you've tried all those game modes, then I guess it really just depends on, you know, did any of them hook you more than the other? I need to use the cast more often. Flame Strike rarefied. Hermes and a heart.
Skyward.
Oh no!
It's that bird.
It's Prometheus's bird.
Hermes. Olympus.
You drop the supply chain stuff. What do you say? Foot, more damage for 5 seconds. Dodge. Volcanic Flourish, Frigid Rush, Hammer or Heart. Let's go Hammer. After dash or specials, attacks do more. Specials. Let's do specials, do more to armor. Palm or mana. We're not having mana problems, so let's get Palm.
Automatons.
Oh, I wonder if we'll deliver the message to Athena from Arachne now.
Athena. I grow strong.
I have been called a savior many times and take some pleasure in overturning near hopeless situations. But recently, it was my own hope that faltered until you restored it. The father of all monsters is truly gone.
Olympus belongs to the gods. Typhon's destruction
No, no
was a
mention of it yet.
necessity.
Arachne gave us a
Athena
message
wanted
for
to
her,
live
but I
into
guess
the
we're not
void,
going to mention
but
it
the
yet.
doing of it took our combined strength.
Euchthonic gods in your modesty. Be proud, cousin. You have achieved a glorious result, for which we all are thankful. I knew I had to trust you, but I also felt I should.
Trust deepened. Oh. Okay. Righteous pike.
A sound plan.
Go, Tula.
To your continued success.
Another pillar top.
Want to know what's happening out there? What's really happening is here. Everybody gets a gift. Whoa, baby. Hey, wait. Hold on. If you're not jesting that whatever war was on is over, then how come you keep showing up to get these battle-ready boons from me?
Suffice it to say, there are still battles to be won. But I'll spare you the details for the sake of your sanity and mine.
Well, cheers. I've not much sanity to spare. Sounds like you'll be around. You've got a special pass, so stop by any time.
And there he is, the god of parties himself. More like the god of panties.
Any of these?
After each encounter, restore some heart if you took any damage. Give up all gold now. After vanquishing the next guardian, gain that much and more. After every 8 seconds, festive fog appears. How much gold do I have? I have 200. So 400 gold after the next guardian. Sure, let's do that.
Right on.
Let's do mini boss and Demeter.
But going so soon.
Is this that robot? Yeah, it is.
Back in one piece, Talos? No shells.
Oh, ow. Stomp.
Save it for Prometheus next time.
Snow Queen. Martial art upgraded. Pong. Gotta wake the cat up. Gotta get back into the habit of using the cast more often.
Area clear.
Gold urn. We got no money to use the shop, so Moon.
The messenger.
Okay. Okay, now we can double use the hex. We can double tap it.
On my authority.
Hard target.
I found something.
Gold chest. $79 gold.
Everything.
Heart or... Yeah, I keep forgetting about these things. Not now. I keep forgetting to use these statues. We can hit the statues, they like attack with us.
Lady Demeter. We're slowing down.
Alright, heart and something I ordered from him I forgot. Boon, it looks like. Gain life based on your mana. It's not a lot, but the other two weren't really going to do much for me. We still don't have a lot of money to spend at the shop, so let's just get another heart. Look, have you seen the new Dispatch trailer? I did already put in a request for a key for Dispatch, just because I already loved what I saw based on when I played it in Early Access. So I don't think I saw the new trailer, but I was already interested. Alright, this could be advancement for the main story.
This behavior of yours, Titan. The vandalizing of their mountain, the perpetual assaults on their defenses, fighting me.
My master, or perhaps my former master, as I now should say, wishes to undo certain perceived wrongs, as you are well aware. I merely have a part to play in this.
And you're prepared to fight eternally against me, then? For my grandfather to be absolved of the mistakes of his past, and for the future of the gods to be secured.
I am prepared to fight eternally for what I believe in, and so that time flows freely forth, if that is what it takes.
Okay, again, I've been saying from a pretty early point that it seems like he's not against us out of malice, that it seems like he feels like he's doing it to get the future he craves. Knuckle Bones just hit both of them, wow. Alright, here we go. Mid or right? Okay, mid and then left and then mid again. Ooh, lag spike. Okay, this jumpy thing is actually not too bad. Growing on me a little bit. Oh, I took a hit there to wake the cat up. It's worth it, but I don't want to have to do that too many times. All right, middle, side. Okay, mid, right, right, left, mid. All right, mid, right, right. I have to dodge from this. Left, mid. Okay, there we go. Oh, dang, that didn't connect. The bird's back. All right, one down. The bird. Wake the cat up. Oh, dang. There we go. Almost lost a life, but we're okay.
I am beaten, but you cannot afford to give chase. My strength shall return.
Good night, MuklukYoutube. Good night, Carol. It's one. Yeah. I'm staying up a little late, chat. I think I'm gonna finish this run, so I'm gonna go to Typhon, win or lose. Alright. Food. Palm.
Good find.
This thing. Pet chip. He is not here at the moment. Okay, gold tooth. Giving us 3 total extra lives. Hang on, let me refund you that one. Oh, cheer for the snails. Mimuk is not turned on at the moment. Let's see. Oh, we got the big ton of gold from Dionysus.
See you later.
Chip is over there against the wall, that way.
Tula, go for it. Victory. Looks like a lamprey.
I'll cheer for the snails. You'll do it, Lego? Oh God. Next door.
No, you don't.
Triple palm or Demeter? I think palms.
You're one of Typhon's bigger children, aren't you?
That might be the first time I've beaten that thing without taking a single hit. Again, the leap in the air and crash down and being vulnerable while doing it twice in a row is not too shabby. It's growing on me a little bit.
Better.
Hey, look, it's the three of birds. How are you? Lightning Lance upgraded.
Next floor.
Oh, it's okay.
Cheers, Hermes.
He brought me a heal that I ordered earlier. Found a pet treat. Let's see. Let's do Moon for this one. Okay, final fight before Typhon. And if I get there, okay. And if any of y'all haven't seen Hard Mode Typhon, you are in for a treat. Ow. Monster thwarted.
Until we meet again.
5 points. Let's do that.
Your path has led to Hephaestus.
Yep.
Hermes.
Wait, does he want Ambrosia now? I don't know what unlocks that.
How's everything with you and Geron been, now that the underworld is no longer under Titan governance?
Oh, it's been great, which is to say it hasn't changed too much. He can't go back to ferrying Shades of the Dead until the underworld is up and running like it used to be.
My impression is that may take a while. Father is meticulous about taking stock of everything that's changed and doesn't want to rush into reopening till everything is prepared.
You lost me after doesn't want to rush, honestly, Em. Long as Father knows he's got some helping hands available whenever he may need.
I can remind him if need be.
You lost me after doesn't want to rush. I'm bored. This does more damage. Ice or once are doubled. That's Omega cast. Cast also flip gas. Alright, that would actually have some effect. Okay, we have 982. Definitely get the extra Death's Defiance, just in case. That leaves us with 782. The hammer is, was it -1 hammer thing and then +2 more hammer things. We got Racing Thoughts right now. Twister. Those are both helping. I don't think I want to risk that.
This one.
Let's do Storm Ring. And we could get this in the armor, I guess. When you have at least 5 air power, you can never deal less than 50 damage. Your lightning bolt effects could strike 2 times. Your strikes emit chain lightning that bounce up to 4 times, but you prime 50. How much mana do I have? 120. That would be good, but losing half my mana bar, I can't really afford that right now, so we'll take Double Strike.
Greater might.
And then the armor, just because we have some extra money. Okay. Hard mode Typhon. I've killed him once on this.
in time. It is impossible, or at least utterly preposterous, that you were somehow able to subdue the monster Typhon here, whilst I myself was harrying you with my various techniques. But you shall not be quite so fortunate again.
And what makes you think that? You're only here because the Will of Night has brought you directly to me, so I can deal with you both at once.
Mere witchery and lies. The apparition that you see exists entirely because of my own will. To think that you could summon one such as I nearly at whim. Behold the father of all monsters!
Fresh from the forge.
What is that clanging sound?
Oh crap. Okay, killed one of the eggs before it hatched.
Come on, Lord Zeus. Darkness.
Ah, I missed the dodge on that one. Phase change.
If you think this is bothersome, just wait till you see my next trick.
Crap. Lost a life. Lost another life. Dang it.
Here comes the brood.
Dang it, another life. Another life!
This is it.
I totally dodged that one. I do not accept that. Ah, dang. Unfortunate.
My greatest foes at once.
First time I fought Hard Mode Typhon this morning for the first time, and I beat him on that time, but didn't do it this time.
And the Titan of Time together. How can I possibly withstand them both?
If you used the torches, you would have had it? No. If I had had the reanimate dead thing, I probably would have had it.
The House of Hades was so luxurious. Nice to have your own space, though.
You fought him last night and won, though? Was it last night? Whichever. I beat Hard Mode Typhon once, whichever time that was.
I noticed Hypnos was no longer in his spot, though for how long I couldn't say. Perhaps Odysseus had him relocated someplace where the snoring would be less of a
Opinion feels a bit
distraction.
busted. It is.
Oh no, I woke him up. Required a series of increasingly complex alchemical processes and dream walks, but still, he immediately left for the House of Hades in a bit of a panic.
I'm sorry I missed him. From what I know about your father, he does value punctuality. And from what I know about my brother Sleep, he must have greeted you enthusiastically.
You could say that. Eris is gone.
Okay. Let's see. I am going to... Lord Charon brought something. I'm going to step through here just to trigger an autosave. And we are up way past our bedtime chat. So, we made some progress. We still need to... there's 3 more rep bars we got to keep filling up in order to get toward the Finding the Fates. So we're going to save it here. And we will pick it up next time. We're in Hades 2 right here. All right, chat. With that, our evening together comes to a close. Thank you guys for joining me tonight. Hope you guys have fun with Slay the Princess and Hades 2. A couple plugs on the way out. If you're new to my channel, my name is Muck. I stream every evening and every weekday morning. I'll be back tomorrow night for the Saturday, or tonight, I guess, for the Saturday night stream. I do believe we might have a sponsor for the Saturday night stream, which would mean us playing a new game for 2 to 3 hours and then doing a fat giveaway for you guys. So if you're interested in winning some of my money, be sure to stop by, and maybe you'll see a new game that you like, just maybe. Hit the follow button on Twitch, subscribe on the YouTubes if you haven't already. Here's links to both my YouTube channels, and a very special thank you to our dear patrons. They keep this channel alive with their support. I could not do this without them, and there's a link to that in the chat if you're interested. You guys have a great rest of your evening. Sleep well, and I'll see you tomorrow. Say it backwards. Edge the need only you'll but see to take, please. Week every giveaways, beakers, the touch don't speakers, the up crank way, the on is entertainment, stay the enjoy. You hope we lab the 2 viewer, dear you welcomes, third the Snuffles, Van Chauncey, Sir, and fourth the Esquire, Reginald Bartholomew, Douglas, Mukluk. The words pour from his mouth, nearly tripping over themselves in their haste. My name is Zunikai. I used to be a slave here, but then I worked hard and they made me an overseer. I kept a good eye on the slaves, and if anyone slacked off, I whipped them hard. Don't clip it. Oh, I'm crying. Oh, hi. You stay there. I'm going that way. Deal. You broke the deal. Oh, Chauncey can swim. I didn't know that. Wait. How does he look so dapper while swimming? I've never seen a cat look that dapper while swimming. Like, look, his chest is out. He's just like, yeah. Have you attempted Oxygen Not Included? I played it on stream, and one very memorable memory is anyone who was at the stream, I was letting them name one of my replicants after them, and I said, Joe Niels, which one do you want to be you? And one of them had like explosive bowel syndrome or something, and he donated $50, and he was drunk, and he made the British guy said, I want a character, make me the poop one. I don't know if anyone on Twitch has ever spent $50 to say make me the poop one, but that day Joe did, and it burned into my mind. The flashlight that we picked up earlier is in hand now. Oh, that's us. Oh, yo, I was getting... cardboard. This is not going to go well. Run an update. I'm running software updates. This is true horror, chat, because I was a tech support. I can't get away from it.
Updated.
They just left bread on the table. That bread's gonna dry out. The bread is gonna dry out. There's so much bread. You don't, like, there's the baby's not eating bread. There's 2 of us. There's like 3 loaves of bread there and another 4 right here. What are you doing? Put some saran wrap on it. It's gonna dry out. New page, oh my God, a freaking patron sound. Oh, yeah, just like, a new arrival, and then Ed Wolf was sure to follow. Oh, hello, welcome page. Sit down, you, oh, Season, good to see you. I use numpad for my mounts. I use numpad for this, and 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 other things.
I'm trying to sleep here.
Am I too loud? Okay.
I love you.
I love you too. You're still here? It's over. Go home. Go. Who's that character?
It's Pikachu!
It's Queen Jenna!